That's me. She's describing me right now. Thought that was funny, so I left it.
Funny that I just told you that last night.
Yeah. was a weird transition. I'll try to fix that. Okay, that's it. I'll go through and fix the audio stuff. Don't worry about that. Okay, everyone just test their mic real quick for me. Testicle.
All right, Ethan, test yours real quick.
Do it again, Michael.
Okay, yeah, I'm testing it, Michael. Is it working, Michael? I'm just a fucking stupid sidekick.
See, this is what happens. Then it goes off. Then it
Yeah,
goes off
we
the
probably
rails.
shouldn't have done that.
Yeah. Wait, Michael, talking to yours again.
Testing.
Okay.
Speaking into my mic.
I'm gonna turn you guys up.
Speaking, talking to my mic, talking.
You talk like a normal person, but I'm fucking like yelling all the so my mic's at like half the volume of your guys because I can't help but screaming. And still, even though my mic is so much quieter, I end up being the loudest one in every recording. It's just an inevitability. Wow, wee woo. Okay, off we go. Welcome to the thing. We're gonna do some stuff. That's basically it. No, we gotta do. The part that we're the worst at that takes us the longest is just like
Started.
Yeah, well, just having like a not horrible way of transition, being like, well, that was a cool interview, right? Like, you know, like it's hard to start in that sense. I want to ask you stuff, but I guess we'll wait for Simon.
Okay. How long was that interview originally?
Probably closer to like 45 minutes, something like that.
Nice. What sort of things did you cut out?
Well, like we asked her, for example, how she found out and, you know, like it came to know you and stuff. And it was not that her answer wasn't interesting or anything. It was just like, I don't know, like maybe like 4 or 5 minutes. You know,
not important.
It was just long. Yeah, like there's not much to say about it. You know, like it's not that it's not interesting. It's just that there's nothing for us to
Analyze.
Right. Exactly.
Okay.
So it just didn't. All right. So how you got a transition idea? Or how do we start? Well, wow.
What up?
What up? Whoa.
So, we want to thank Shelbi again for talking to us.
Yeah, that was very kind of her.
Very cool. It's very nice.
Your time, and we got to say that, you know, we would have better audio, but Michael kind of got in the way once again. You know, he wormed his way in there and had to make sure that now he's even on
Sabotage.
Yeah, and then he came to sabotage our part of the episode as well.
So we have Michael, quote unquote, in studio, quote unquote, with us.
I actually need those mics back from the sleep stream right
now. So Michael's here with us, right with us to do a little post game. Ethan will be joining us shortly, maybe. Who knows? But yeah,
the mystery appearance.
Let's do it.
So what? How did it feel to hear that, Michael?
It was good. It sounded like, it felt similar to listening to my mom and Ethan's. It's like people talking about me and the project, and some of the stuff they say is right, and like some of the stuff is definitely just like what they think about it, that type of stuff. I mean,
it felt weird hearing myself make assumptions with you sitting right next to me. You know?
I had that exact same thing too.
All right, so let's get into it. One of the first things she talked about was getting used to being on the stream, and that it took her a little while. So basically, by the way, I'm going to go through like pretty much everything I have written down. Some of it's not interesting, and we're not going to have anything to say about it. And if you don't, then just say, I don't know, and we'll just move on to the next thing. You know, I wrote down way more than we actually need, so that way we can talk about what we find interesting and ditch what we don't.
How often it happens all the time. When I read this long thing, and then I'm like, I think this, and then this, and this, and talks for about 10 minutes. He's like, what do you think? I'm like, I don't know. Yeah,
he just shrugs, and then we move on.
yeah, exactly.
That one's actually there's nothing to say really about that.
Well, getting used to being on the stream. Let's talk about you in January. Did that take any getting used to?
Wait, tee it up. I only asked half the question.
Well, Shelby said being on the stream took for her a little bit of getting used to, right?
Right.
And so, I mean, with Michael sitting right here, was that tough for you too in January when you started this? Did that take a little bit, or did you kind of ease into it right away?
It wasn't tough in January. It was, I guess it wasn't tough in general, but as I mentioned before, I started practicing live streaming. Like, I started just making streams and stuff off my phone and computer at first. And at first it was like, it was a lot of performance. Like, it's like, oh, like, I'm on the internet. Like, let me roll around in my bed or do a somersault. And then I got the equipment, and I did a week with Ethan in early December. And that practice week was like, there was still like a lot of performing in there. And I think that was like the biggest adjustment period. And by the time I started in January, I mostly knew like what I was doing, and there was not a lot of adjustment.
Gotcha. But is it weird to see the adjustment that the other people are making? Like, is it weird getting to know Shelbi and then also getting to know Shelbi a second time once she's comfortable with the being on camera?
Yeah, but I guess that's not any different than getting to know someone in general, because
it's true. It just might make it take longer, I guess, before...
Maybe.
Everyone kind of has their walls up at first.
Yeah.
Right, you make pretend so people don't know how much of an insane lunatic you are until, you can let a little bit seep out while they can't escape. Well, it's too late.
Were those practice streams, online?
Yeah, all of them are online.
They are online still?
Oh, they're not anymore.
Okay.
Yeah.
That could be a fun bonus thing, possibly. Come
that would be
January,
really
February, and people are like, I want fucking more content.
The only person who was around on the original week stream who still comes around once in a while is Ian Live.
Really?
Yeah, Ian Live was there for the first week.
Wow, shouts out, number one first fan, Ian Live, I guess. Wow, that's pretty crazy. Okay, so here, this is something that I found really interesting, was that Shelbi doesn't like to talk about the stream in real life. She doesn't mind, like, we asked what it's like when she describes the stream to people. She said she does it in the chat often, but doesn't like to share it with people in real life. And she said people say that they think it's too much. She said he's putting too much out there and they're worried for him. And then also that it feels kind of private to her. And this is a quote from her. She said, I would feel like it's my space. Like, I wouldn't want to share it. And I thought that was really interesting, that it's like part of what's drawing her, keeping her there, or keeping her devoted is the fact that it is smaller and that she does get to have a bigger part of it, and that it is a thing that she gets to feel a part of, and that feels very personal, and just wanting to hang on to, I don't know, you know what I'm trying to say? I don't, like, making sure that doesn't, almost like being very active in a community and not wanting the neighborhood to get gentrified. It's like, like, this is our thing. And I thought that was really, really compelling. I don't know, I've been thinking about that since we talked to her. Any thoughts, Simon?
Yeah, I mean, I would kind of compare it to, I mean, it is, that obviously is her view of it, and if you juxtapose that with the growth, if Michael wanted the project to grow, and if it was an insane growth, it would kind of be juxtaposed positions of, like, it gets too big or it gets too big in her mind, and it's kind of like, it's like she said, it's her space, but maybe it doesn't become her space anymore.
It would lose its personal touch.
Right, but for Michael, it's more of a success because there's more people subscribing and watching,
Right, and I think Byrne mentioned that he kind of had a similar, not that it's like, this is for me, but also, like, were this to be much larger, then I wouldn't feel so comfortable, so comfortable and so a part of of the project itself.
Yeah, right.
You got anything to add, Michael? Feel free not to. I mean,
I think maybe the only thing is, like, would you guys consider the change from not safe for work camera to post being, like, the neighborhood getting gentrified?
In some sense, I mean
that I don't know, because it seems like the not safe for work stuff doesn't really make its way too much into the. If it does make its way into the chat, it's kind of shut down a little bit. So I feel like there's a whole. That's like just another neighborhood. If we want to stay with the gentrification analogy, that's just, there's now a new town opened up next door where you can go visit if you want.
Yeah, that's
but
cool.
if you don't want to, you can stay in your bubble.
Right. I was going to say that it's almost like when we're talking about gentrification, we're talking about like yoga studios and like boutique coffee shops and basically essentially white people. It's almost like we're talking about like say like a Cuban neighborhood, and then there's like a bunch of like Filipinos like moving. It's not like the Starbucks-ification.
You think if I hit like 1 million subscribers,
then you'll be Filipino?
That would help me with Ethan's channel. that would change. That would like gentrify the project, the neighborhood.
Well, at that point, I think it's like impossible to probably control, right? You'd have
Right.
like, yeah, I think it's still just at that perfect kind of, not perfect, but that level where it still can be controlled.
Yeah, I guess once it.
Well, it depends why it got big, though. I mean, if it got big because of suddenly like, I don't know, it's featured on like fucking X video or whatever, and like, then you're gonna have that, or like 4chan or something. Then you're gonna have that group. But if it's like something else, where it's like it was something on BuzzFeed or it was something on a more legitimate website than like a porn site or something, then yeah, it's gonna be more people maybe that are just interested in the thing in general, and not the not safe for work stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that the larger that the community would get, the more like interesting it would get, just as far as like more different perspectives and stranger people and more normal people, and that would inherently make the chat more interesting, whether or not better or worse, but at least more interesting.
Let me compare it to Big Brother again, like I always like to do. Big Brother online fans who are watching like the live feeds every summer when the show's on are generally all like they're watching for the game, they're watching for the strategy, they're watching for the people, but there is within that it's a smaller little circle within that big circle of there are people who are maybe doing that too, but also are just watching for the nudity parts and the sex parts as well.
Right.
And that's like
the nipple.
Right.
Like,
you can find that community somewhere, and maybe there's some people are interested. Like I think it's with you. Like there's definitely some people who are project watchers and also fans of the not safe for work stuff, but there's also people who are exclusively not safe for work fans, you know? And that's definitely something that is a crossover with Big Brother, and that there's people who are fans of the game, only the game, there's fans that are only the nudity, and there's fans of both.
Is there nudity and sex in Big Brother?
On the live feeds there is, yeah.
Okay.
Not a lot, but there is.
Yeah.
It's there every now and then.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's definitely.
But then you get like the edited version down on the TV. That's like 3 times a week, and none of that's really ever on there.
Right. So we're talking about the NSFW stream and how it grew since then. And Shelbi mentioned that she thought that you were maybe more withdrawn and not as excited about the novelty of the thing. And that so we're talking about what kind of size it would have to get to before we felt like it would lose that kind of effect. And I guess it seems that Shelbi doesn't think that maybe it's gotten to the tipping point, but that the NSFW kind of really pushed it on its way there, which I kind of disagree with. Like I don't think that just because it's a numbers game, really, like it's just not big enough.
Well, how many subscribers did you gain after the not safe for work stuff? It was like a large
probably 2,000
up curve, right? Yeah, so that's like
doubled basically.
It doubled it basically, right? Yeah.
But again, most of those people aren't active in the YouTube community, so.
Well, I mean, if they're doubled subscribers, then yeah. I see what you mean. They're just
right. They're just there. They're watching maybe, but it doesn't really change anything because they're not participating. So it wouldn't matter if there was 100,000 subscribers if there was the same if the chat was exactly the same.
Right.
When it starts affecting the community is when they're being more participatory.
I think it did affect the community because when there's more subscribers, and then there's a lot of people who watch, don't interact in chat, and just wait till I go to the bathroom, and
right.
Those viewing numbers, they help YouTube send my streams to more people's inboxes and feeds, and because of that, I got more normal subscribers.
Okay.
Not that the other ones are abnormal, but I got more like traditional subscribers, and that I think that added a lot of juice to the community of chat too, because people found it who were like interested in the project because of that. So
it's like a positive feedback loop.
Yeah.
Do you think that what you just said is why the sleep stuff generally has higher views than other normal day stuff?
Because they're waiting for me to do something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the
I think
sexual aspect. Yeah,
they wait for me to wake up in the morning.
Right.
Stuff.
Yeah, I mean, we've definitely talked about that before. Okay, So let's see, what would I do? So we brought up the catfish and the old Trojan fish, and she mentioned that they're still in the community, but she has trouble trying to navigate how to treat them, and she kind of implied that you think that they should be welcome and comfortable, regardless. That you kind of feel like it should be an open space. I mean, I guess why my...
Is that a view you have of maybe this specific person, or is that a view you would have of everyone, like everyone's welcome regardless?
I mean, I think originally everyone's welcome regardless, but I think that breaks down to two parts, because one, with that specific person, like, they demonstrated a really big sort of need for that community originally, and they clearly thrived what was going on, and then they expressed, like, this is really important to me during the whole turmoil of that situation.
Right.
So that's how I would handle, or that's why I said that I think we should handle that one that way. But in general, I tell the mods to make the chat, like, whatever they want the chat to be, because, like, the chat's not for me.
Right.
It's, like, not mine. The stream part's mine, you know?
That's a good compartmentalization that you do, because you would, there's no way you'd be able to control such a thing.
No, there's no way.
And at that point, it'd be starting to affect the actual content, I think, anyway.
Yeah. Which also goes back to what you just said in the previous section, like, how it reached a certain point, and then I got, like, less involved.
But so I think that the main thing here, as far as the catfishing situation and them being welcome, has to do with kind of intentions, maybe. Like, is it that, were they to do that, and then maybe you called them out or something, and then it got, it just got very destructive and nothing good happened, versus were they to say, like, look, like, I was in a bad place, whatever, it doesn't really matter what the thing is, but I'm not intending to hurt you, I just want to be a part of this. Then, as long as the intention is good and they're not malicious, then let them, even if people make mistakes, right? Like, to me, that's what it kind of felt like. I don't know if you have anything to add to that, but okay. So I said at one point that she kind of has a parental relationship, like a maternal kind of relationship with you, where she's a little protective. She wants to, like we said, like, keep feeling like a part of the project, and likes that it's small. And she kind of pushed back against that and said she saw it as more reciprocal, which it definitely is reciprocal. But do you think that there is a certain dynamic of people trying to, or people being protective over you and having that very motherly instinct to want to just keep you safe, and that they're watching to make sure you're all right, and things like that?
Yeah, I think that's a lot of viewers feel that way. And by viewers, I mean, like, especially people who I've talked to before, and, like, there's communication.
So the ones that you interact with.
Yeah.
Does that make you uncomfortable in any way, or do you tend to fall into place and take the role of maybe like a son or something like that, or do you feel like that dynamic doesn't seep its way into your interpersonal like communication? Like, is that dynamic purely as a viewer and doesn't seep into your actual relationship, or does it kind of like integrate into that as well?
Like, seep into my relationship with them.
Meaning, like, let's say they're watching and they're feeling, like, protective and, like, they want, whatever, but then when you're actually hanging out with them in real life or talking to them, does it still have that dynamic, or does that kind of fall away once you guys are actually...
Oh, yeah. No, I think that's... In the people who treat me that way, I think that's universal in our interactions.
And do you find that you are falling into... Like, as they're falling into the role of a more parental figure, do you find that you're falling into the role of a child, or not a child, but as a mentee, or whatever you want to call it?
I think I fall into the role of, like, if anything, like an 18, 19-year-old kid whose parents are like, you gotta do this, and I'm like, thank you for the advice and stuff always, right. But I gotta do my own thing.
So you do end up, because that was one thing I said was, that, you know, as you raise kids, you learn that they have to make their own mistakes. You can tell them all the good advice in the world, but it takes a lot for people to hear it sometimes. Like, you could tell people as many times, your Uber driver could tell you that, like, stuff isn't going to make you happy, but it takes until you're, like, 30, until you're, or 40, however old, until you realize, like, oh, they were right. It doesn't matter how many times somebody tells you a fact. You have to figure it out for yourself sometimes. I don't know what my point was. It was interesting.
Well, I guess point there, yeah.
Okay, whatever. Okay, so let's talk about Shelbi's as a moderator. She mentioned that she deletes the NSFW stuff, which makes sense, as well as things that make her uncomfortable. And she also mentioned that there are some like raids on the chat before the NSFW stream, which was interesting. Can you speak to what it was like having your channel rated? And I guess you already said that the community is self-moderating. But do you have any opinions on the way that the channel is moderated, or like on how your moderators do, or is there stuff that you think they should leave, that they take out, that kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean, I think they do a great job, first of all. And that's why I picked them. I've only had like a couple people who I've unmoderated, and I think one of them was like they wanted to be unmoderated. But they're always, of course, if I was moderating my own channel, I would moderate it differently, and I would probably leave like a lot more things. But that's goes back to what I said, like it's not for me.
I've seen a few times, I think Shelbi and I think some other ones who will say, hey, if someone posts something not safe for work, they're like, hey, like his friends and family read this, so like knock it off. I mean, I'm assuming that's not an order coming from you at all, right?
No, I don't think that I've ever said that, and nor have I ever addressed that, but I think that's like something that was kind of implied with them, and I've never actually like run into it where I've been like, oh, whoa, like someone should get rid of that.
Like, I hate if my mom saw that.
Yeah, but I think that the moderators have taken it upon themselves to like make it a place where my family members would feel comfortable, and I think that's cool.
Yeah, totally. So she also said she sees people, you know, get too attached to you and sometimes come into chat and ask if you've seen their DMs, the messages they sent you, and suggestions they make, like things like music.
Yeah.
What do you make of this kind of attachment that you, and do you, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, well, I mean, most of the time I don't see it because I'm not in chat, like, But
I mean, and yeah, I know you're not in chat, but in terms of like if people are asking like, oh, did you see my DMs? Did you see the stuff I sent him? You're probably getting inundated with DMs, right?
Yeah, there's a lot. I mean, there's not an overwhelming amount. I have like 4K subs, but it's. I mean, I read them like maybe once or a couple times a week, and I try and like see what everyone's saying. It's not so many that I can't read them all.
Right. Do you ever see do you ever run into this thing where you think you see people maybe getting too attached, where you don't have a relationship with them, like Shelbi?
Right, like, but before this, we talked about parasocial relationships for a while,
mm-hmm.
and I know that you read the article that we referenced a lot.
There's obviously those 3 levels of intensity, and do you think that you have... I mean, there's certainly fans that fall into the least intense group, I think, because that's an easy one, but do you think there are any that fall into the 2nd and 3rd levels?
Yeah, definitely. I think that there are a couple cases where I've had people message me things, and it doesn't necessarily bother me, but it's clear that like this project is like, and maybe me as an idea or like a social figure is like more important to them mm-hmm. than maybe I would expect.
Do you worry that? Well, 1, do you worry for those people in general, and 2, do you worry that they're projecting onto you they're projecting onto you as somehow like as more perfect, or like they're projecting stuff onto you that's not real, and then it's impossible to actually live up to the expectations that they're setting, and maybe they're building up an unhealthy idea of who you are and who people can be and what they expect out of people in general. So I guess the twofold question being, do you worry about the people that are too involved, and do you think that they're building an unfair image of you to themselves?
I don't actively worry about it because I think that anyone can be in a place in their life where they have like an absence of relationships, and so they start creating ones out of anything, right? Like, could be substances, could be people online, could be anything. And then they
books, could be
yeah,
TV
could
shows, whatever.
Totally, could be exercise, and then they get to another point in their life where they have more real relationships with other real humans, like face to face, and it's just another chapter in their book, and so I'm not worried about that. But second question, what was that again?
Was the image that people build of you being unfair?
Yeah, I think that it is, and that was obviously the antithesis of my goal when I started this project, because I was like, watch everything, then you'll know everything. But clearly in practice that's impossible, and it's been like more impossible than I expected, I guess. Like, people will really watch a couple minutes or hours and then be like, all right, I know this dude. Mm-hmm. And I mean, that's okay, like that's what's gonna happen, but I think I expected maybe less of that. But so one of the like DMs that I thought was really cool was someone texted me or DM'd me, and they're like, today for the first time, like, I watched your day from like start to finish, and I watched everything, and I was like, oh, that's crazy, that's really cool.
That's wild.
Yeah,
that is crazy. That is pretty cool. Do you think that, I mean, obviously you just said that you find that there are people that are at every level of intensity in terms of parasocial relationships, and the very nature of the parasocial relationship is that they are one-sided, and is there at all, like, say that for a couple of the intense ones, like, that you're maybe not responding to, or just maybe, like, you know, responding to very lightly, but you're obviously not at the same level of attachment they are to you, is there any sort of, like, pressure, or do you ever feel like you have this, do you ever feel like, I don't know how to word this, like, are you almost like, it's not on you to, you know, to, like, control how people feel, but does that weigh on you, that there are those very intense relationships that you just really don't have the time or energy to, or maybe even desire to respond to and you know, take part in? Like, is that something that weighs heavy on you, knowing that the new year's coming up and there's gonna be a lot of people who miss you?
I'd feel abandoned, or, you know,
even though that's not what you're doing, but they might see it.
No, that is, I mean, you are abandoning them, and that's not, but but I mean, it's not, you have no responsibility not to. I mean, you don't owe
anyone
but
anything.
That doesn't mean that it's not still an abandonment. I mean, you know, that's not a value judgment, it's just a objective truth.
I think I would feel bad if I didn't complete the project.
But in completing the project and doing the abandonment, do you again? Which again is not. That's just the right word to use. I mean, do you feel any, like I said, you don't have any responsibility towards them, but do you feel any, like, not that you're obligated to?
I mean, I think I feel a little bit. It's not something that, like, you know, I think I have to, like, actively remind myself that it's not my responsibility, and, like, in a lot of times there's nothing that I can do or, like, would be able to do. But yeah, I mean, anytime, if you guys are walking down the street and you see someone who's like, they're begging, and maybe like they're actually like they have something wrong with their leg, and like they look like they're in bad shape, like, it's not necessarily your guys' responsibility to, like, save their life, but, you know, you
don't want to.
You still feel something, right?
Right.
Yeah. And that's something that has been one of the more fascinating topics, is that you have been that you've been hoisted into this position through no fault of your own, really. I mean, other than the doing of the project, you know, but you've been given a lot of power and a lot of responsibility, and that's probably something that you weren't considering, that you were going to have to manage so much.
Your mother also said, and I think I agree with her on this, is that you're, after watching for a while, that, like, you are a very empathetic person compared to someone like Brian, who would be doing this project, who wouldn't give a shit about anyone. But
I'm not a robot. I'm just...
but you seem to actually care about people and want to know people and relationships are very important to you, it seems. And so, does the fact that you have to like remind yourself of what you just said, like that you have to like kind of put that aside because it's going to be too. Is it just because it's just too intense for you to do and like.
Yeah, do you need me to take anybody out? Apparently I'll feel no remorse.
I have a list for you.
Like, do you think that's a uniquely you problem because of the way you are very empathetic? Do you think that you have to, it's even more of a struggle for you versus someone else to kind of compartmentalize the way that these people feel about you and in terms of, like, leaving them behind, quote unquote?
I'm not even totally sure that the thing that they want is me necessarily. So I think that if some aspect of the community or a community or like other people that they relate to from this project like exists or transforms after this into something else, then I'm not even sure that I will be totally leaving them behind.
Do you see the community still thriving past the end of the stream?
I'm not sure. I think that will depend a little bit on the thing that I don't know, which is like what I do or
right.
if I do anything. But even if I did nothing, I think it's possible that it still might.
Well, do you think that the community is sort of content driven where, like, let's say there was another live streamer who started on January 1st,
Mm-hmm.
that they could kind of migrate over there, and obviously it would be different, but do you think it's held together by the content, and were there to be no content, that they would still have something to talk about or still want to, because a lot of the times they're talking in the chat, it doesn't have anything to do with what's happening on the stream, but it seems like it's because of the stream. So if the stream wasn't there, would they still be having those same conversations? Or, you know, just an opinion question. You don't have to have a...
I mean, I don't think they'd be having the same conversations with the same frequency. I think it's a little bit like if you all work at the same place, you're going to have more conversations with your coworkers.
That's fine. When I was taking a shower, I was thinking of using that comparison, actually.
Of what? Trying to keep up with coworkers after you leave a job or something?
Yeah, well, just that you are close with them, and you do like them, and you do like spending time with them, and when they do leave, you'll say, like, oh, yeah, well, we'll hang out, and you do not do that. And it's not because you don't like them.
Or if you try to hang out with them, but you're just talking about old work
stories. Exactly.
And, right, it's not because you don't like them,
shit,
it's just...
This isn't sustainable.
the nature of it. I know, I always tell people that. They always walk away and they're like, oh, well, we'll hang out, we'll see each other. I'm like, no, we won't. And they're like, what? What do you mean? I'm like, we're not going to. It's not that I don't like you, it's that you're wrong. That's what, so for sure that's not going to happen, because, yeah, that happens to me constantly. Alright, let's see what else we got here. So, Shelbi did a little speculation on how she thought it would be when the project ends for you. And she kind of seemed like mostly positive about it, as far as there's the relief of not having to deal with the technical aspect. And then she mentioned that you'll have Ethan and Harley there in the short term, and then you have a lot of fun stuff to look forward to in the slightly longer term, still short term. And that having the time alone to reflect on your life and the project would be healthy for you. What do you think about what do you think is about what's going to happen to you when, January 2nd, 1st? It's a loaded question, but...
What do you mean exactly by what I think is going to...
I mean, in generalized, like, emotional terms. Like, I don't mean, like, where are you going to go and hang out. I mean, like, how are you going to feel?
Yeah, I mean, I really have no idea. I think that I'll part of it will be like you get. I don't know. There's a lot of good like analogies that I think could be made, but like you get out of school, right, and like then I don't know. You get out of something, and then you don't have like the responsibilities associated with it, and you have like a honeymoon period, and like a little break of nirvana, and then. And then your new reality sets in, and then you have to like make sense of it, and I'm not sure what that process would be like.
Are you worried that you don't know how you're gonna feel?
I mean, I already don't know how I'm gonna feel. So, oh, you mean like, am I worried about the fact that?
Yes.
Oh yeah. No, I'm not worried about it. I don't know how I'm gonna feel, but like, I know I'm not worried about that.
Is there any emotion attached to that? Are you excited for this to end?
I think I'd be more worried if I was completely aware of like what was gonna happen, because I don't like having like, I don't want everything to be too solidified. Like, know what's gonna happen.
I don't think. Yeah, I think knowing what would happen would drive anyone insane.
What was your other question, Simon?
I don't remember that.
Sorry, I think I just skated over it.
All right.
All right. So I think that I guess we've been talking about the end of the project, and one of the last things we talked to Shelbi about was the purpose of the project. And she mentioned things like letting people know that they're not alone, talking about showing even the boring stuff, and about how some things are taboo to talk about and people do it anyway. I mean, mostly she meant that there's a lot of things that we all like to pretend as a society that is the proper way to be, and none of us actually follow those rules in private. And the fact that you are showing that is is one of the points of the project. Do you have any insight on what you saw as the point of the project, or perhaps seeing now as it's coming to a close, what the point, or has your opinion changed on what the point is?
I think the question of what the point of the project is one that I was attempting to answer when I started the project, and like, the deeper I've got into live streaming my life and the closer I've got to the end, the more I've realized that I will never know the point, and like, everyone else is gonna come up with different points.
Well, okay, then let me try to rephrase it.
Okay.
And what's the point of not ending it in November then, or October then? Like, why do the full, like, what's the, obviously just to, make good on the commitment that you made, but that's not, nobody's holding you to, like,
Yeah.
Why is it so important to hold to that commitment?
Well, the simple answer is like, a year is but
that's an arbitrary number.
It's an arbitrary number in terms of like, well, I mean, as far as like rotation around the sun, but I mean,
but it could be 13 months or 11 months, and it wouldn't be.
Right, but a year is the simplest like wow factor amount of time, and I think that your question could go the same direction, and like, if there is, or if you don't know the meaning, then like, why not keep doing it longer? It is like, so much of it to me is unknown, and therefore I'm using like arbitrary things to give it a structure.
So I guess there's no then intentionality behind the effects that the project is having, or that you want it to have. It's just emergent in the doing of it.
Yeah, I mean, I could point out small things and say like, what you were talking about, how it shows every aspect of life. Like, yeah, I wanted that. I wanted to capture everything in life, but
it's not the point.
You come back in.
I just have one thing to say.
We got Ethan joining us.
See you now. Say hello.
Exam process to get into the school, which obviously I didn't do.
Dude, you have unreal charisma. Have I ever told you that?
Thank you.
That's a not bad Werner Herzog. I'll say that.
Pretty decent.
That was actually Tom Holland.
Oh, okay.
We watched.
So, every time I try to do British, it's Australian. I'm not.
I know you're gonna cut all this out probably, but we watched this video, like Charisma on Command. You ever seen that YouTube channel?
No.
All right, it's this dude who's like super good looking. He's like, I'm gonna teach you how to like be super charismatic, and he's like, this is how Tom Holland is charismatic all the time. And he shows a clip of Tom Holland in an interview, and he's like, honestly, I don't even go to the school.
This
and it was
is
like,
exactly what it says. I just watched. I'm going through highlights right now, and he goes. They've rolled this clip like 3 times over the course. It's like how to be charismatic like Tom Holland. He goes, there's an exam process to get into school, which obviously I didn't do.
It's like it's such a non-point of like learning how to be charismatic.
Okay. That's funny. I mean, we're kind of nearing the end of this. We can do our
I got like
podcast
one
as
more
well.
question.
Can I actually?
I have not prepared to do
Yeah, wait.
that.
Let me turn.
Can I say
Turn
the
your
point
phone.
that I wrote down really
Yeah.
quick?
Yeah. Hold
Oh,
on.
I'm sorry. I
No, that's
kinda
not your fault.
loudly.
No, too quietly.
Oh, you're turning me up.
Yes,
Wow.
sir.
Okay, so I wrote down a point. I can't say it until I hit your jewel.
All right. So you're not going to say your point? Is what you're trying to?
No, it's just it's like a.
My point's I'm not letting you hit it.
Cool, thank you.
Yeah.
That was
Go
good.
right in the mic, perfect.
All right, so
Oh, I thought that was your point.
For the part I was listening to, Shelbi was talking about how she was a little nervous when she first met us, and she was making
Yeah.
some wisecracks. And this was going to be one of my points that didn't really matter, but it was fun to talk about. But since this is my only point, I fully expect it to be in the final version, and I want to talk about it a little bit. When I first met Shelbi, her cracking wise jokes was actually her jumping on the bandwagon of just making fun of me, and by making everyone laugh, she made Michael laugh. And it's funny how she remembers the situation differently, but I remember it really clearly because I didn't like Shelbi at all.
He still doesn't like her.
No, I like her now.
Mic drop.
I actually like her now, but for a long time when I first met her, longer than I would have admitted to her, I didn't like her. Because when
Well,
she
you did
first
just
met me,
admit it to her. I just want you to know that.
when she first met me, she made fun of me. She's like, "Yeah, Ethan smells bad and he's ugly." I was like,
Well, she was right though.
"Lady, I just met you. Who are you?" And then,
It's parasocial relationships.
yeah, I felt like that could feed into parasocial, and that's why I brought it up. But you guys have probably already all covered that. But
Well, it is funny that like the first day you guys got here, this is what, day 3, and we're like, okay,
Yeah.
we'll be really nice everyone, and now day 3 we're just fucking shitting on Ethan. Me and him, I mean.
wait, when did that
Did you
happen?
crank up?
Are you not noticing when we do that to you?
I thought those were compliments.
Oh yeah, word. Okay, cool.
Okay,
You
yeah.
thought wrong. No, that was me.
In a fun way though, in a way that I would do
Testing.
Sorry, I can't see that. I can't actually see
Ethan,
the numbers.
talk a little bit.
Testing my audio with the test.
I kinda had one more serious question.
Test.
Okay, you're cool, Ethan.
Testing.
I kind of have one more serious question.
What do you got?
So you said you listened to the Burn episode, right? Did you say that?
Yeah, we both did. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Right? Did you listen to it? Oh.
That's fine. But and that obviously was one example of a fan who has gotten, a lot from you in terms of like, emotional joy and everything like this. Is that something that you expected when you started this, that there would be people who really care about you and whose lives you've touched and you don't even realize it?
No, not at all. That was like the furthest thing from what I expected. Like,
Really?
I thought that it would be as lukewarm of reactions and maybe like elongated reactions, like watching a lot of it. But I thought it would be people like, oh, like this is someone's life. Okay, cool, whatever. But the fact that people have been like, that's a like far example. That's not real.
Yeah, but still.
Stuff like that. I mean, I didn't expect any of that.
So I mentioned at one point during that podcast that that like it's possible that you had some idea that people would be watching and maybe affecting their life in some way, but seeing the actual example would be different. But you're saying that not even the first part, you didn't even expect people to like invest in and use you as a almost like a motivational kind of thing. No, so not.
I did not expect that.
Wow.
What is your reaction to the fact that you are causing that kind of reaction in people?
I mean, I think it's great because the people who tell me that are generally people that are, all of them are people I really like. Like, they're super nice, and they're the people who care about me, and like they're always have my back, and like they're the ones who are DMing me and saying like, hey, you did this, like maybe this can help, or like maybe I can help you in this way. And it's, I mean, great people.
So do you think that that's a reflection of you, that because of the way you are and who you are, that you're drawing people that that you feel connected to when they say like,
Yeah.
so yeah, the fact that you are who you are draws people that you would get along with.
Yeah, 100%. I think that.
So and I think that that's what's unique, like what we were talking about before, that people might just watch like anyone do this, but there's specific people that relate to you specifically.
Yeah,
you know? And
but
that's different. Like,
also, I don't know if we talked about this. I don't know if this is on or off the podcast, but I think that a lot of the people who do relate to me and the people who like the project and some of the ones who are inspired, like, it's not necessarily that they're really similar to me, but it's that we all share like a very base common like structure of morality or looking at life or something like that.
Right. We were talking about the fact that, yeah, this wasn't on the podcast. We were
Okay.
talking about the fact that while they might have different, like, say, like political views or something like that, the underlying principles are still aligned mostly. Cool. Do we have anything else to add?
I think I'm good.
Yeah,
I have something I wrote down.
Okay, what do you got?
So I don't know who said this, but it was like year versus week. So like someone did it for a week and then it ruined their life, and like I'm gonna do it for a year and it's not gonna ruin my life.
Wanting to prove them wrong.
Yeah. I did this for a year knowing that it would ruin my life.
Okay, so that was the premise.
That was not the premise, like that wasn't the intention, but like I was aware that there are like
the expectation then.
There are millions of opportunities I will never be able to do because of this. And like I've put myself in a very like just far outside the norm category by doing this, and in a lot of ways you could say like this could have ruined my life if my life was going to be X, Y, and all those things.
Right.
Well, another thing with the BuzzFeed video, the guy tried to do all the things he would normally do, whereas you came at it with different intentions, where this is what you were trying to do and everything else went second. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, you're doing like just try to point it at your face.
Yeah, but I think that
that's perfect.
I don't know if it was that different from him in that sense. Like there are certain things that I don't do because I know it's not going to work. Like I don't go on hikes in the Appalachians where there's no service, because like obviously. But yeah, that guy, I don't know. I think that the reason that ruined his life is because he had shitty friends.
Yeah.
Did you guys watch the video?
No.
Okay.
No. Well, yeah, I guess it's also a matter of how...
What were his shitty friends doing?
Dude, they were just like, imagine all the people from my stream who I run into, and they're like, don't put me on camera. Like, go, like, leave. Like, that was his friends. And he was like hanging out with them, going out, and they're like, turn away. Like, don't look at me. I don't know. It seemed terrible. I didn't watch the actual stream. I watched his 20-minute cut of it, so that's what I got.
Right.
And it's also possible that...
What did he do for not safe for work stuff? Did he just cut it all out?
Yeah, I don't think he showed anything.
Yeah.
And I assume that he was older, probably, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
I think he was like
Mid-20s.
a late 20s BuzzFeed type guy. He
Yeah.
worked at BuzzFeed.
So I think that gives you more time to lie to yourself and build an image of yourself. No, I'm being honest. And build an image of yourself that is not true to what you are. So
That's
then
fair.
the seeing of your true self maybe could be much more... it could be much more explosive in that, like cognitive dissonance that you have there.
No, but another point on that, like he did, I don't believe he did what I did. Like I don't think he watched any of it back. Or I guess to edit it he did, but like
Right.
I don't think that he woke up the next day and went through and was like, boot-to-do, like let me see what I did and let me see how I acted. Like I don't think he did that in the way that I do that. So I'm not sure if it exploded his self-image or not.
Right.
Well, the fact that he also did it for like a BuzzFeed thing, like there was a monetary thing behind it of trying to get clicks and stuff. And the fact there was only a week. I mean, again, I haven't watched this, so I'm only speculating. But I assume that there was some performative aspect on his part of trying to at least make it a little entertaining to watch back.
It was,
to build a story.
Right.
You guys ever? And it wasn't even. Do you guys ever watch other IRL streamers?
No.
You know anything about them?
Not really.
All right, so generally like you try and do crazy stuff, like you crack a raw egg in your mouth and like just punch a wall, you know, that type of stuff. And like
one hand cracking eggs, the other hand punching the wall.
That's 101. And he sort of like geared his whole week, like he set up events. He had like a pastor come in and do like exorcisms, and they did like a lemonade stand with a celebrity.
So that's not a live stream at all.
So
that's lame.
It essentially was like him trying to gear a lot of content within it, but also like once that stuff's over, it is him going home and going to sleep.
Yeah.
So you get the same aspects, but he was trying to pump it up with content, obviously, because BuzzFeed.
Right.
Get the clicks.
Yeah, I don't think that gives you time either to like really let the full weight of the thing set in.
Which is why I arbitrarily chose a year. It's because I knew that like you can't escape your own reality for a year.
Honestly, even a month would probably be tough to get into as well.
It would be tough, but it wouldn't be as impossible as a year.
Me saying a year being arbitrary, I don't mean that that's an arbitrary length of time. I mean that the length of time could be 364 days or 360. It doesn't make. It just means that you can. Yeah, you could pick whatever.
Do you Do you feel that pressure to provide content more so than to give yourself enjoyment? And do you ever act based off of that? Or has that pretty much dissipated at this point?
I think, yeah, you could see me in the beginning. I mean, you could make an argument that all of my chat interaction is, or like a majority of it, is wanting to provide content or like wanting to satisfy the viewers, right? Some of it's like, I see something like, oh, like, and I'm just having fun talking to them. But back in the beginning, I would try and talk to like every message and be like, oh, like, you read this? Here's my thoughts. But no, like, definitely this late in the game, it's like, I'm definitely doing whatever I want all the time.
And did that take that? When do you think that kind of was the tipping point for that?
Yeah, I know exactly what it was. It was when I was doing, like, when I started painting every day, like just to make money for my uncle. I was just like painting his house. And every day I'd wake up and like eat and paint, and it just sucked.
Oh, that's when we first started watching, I think, right? I used to see him painting all the time.
Super boring, and I was like, God, this is terrible. Like, and that at that point I was like, I can't balance like trying to read chat and stuff at the same time. Like, I'm just like sludging through life, just like painting, and so I was just trying to stay focused on like.
So once life got in the way, kind of.
Yeah, then I was like, and then once things cleared up a little bit more, then I was really having fun, like not worrying about the responsibilities of like, make sure that you're talking to everyone in chat and like, make sure that that's it. And when my equipment got better and stuff, then I don't worry about technical problems.
Right.
That helps.
Maybe this is an obvious question, but when you do things like climbing abandoned buildings or going ice skating or stuff like that, obviously that's stuff you would probably want to do, but in the back of your mind, or even, do you ever think just like, oh, this is going to be great for the stream?
I do think about it. I mean, it's not something, it's very infrequent that I forget I'm live streaming, right? Because it's there, I feel in my backpack, but like I could address both those. Like with the climbing stuff, I generally think I probably shouldn't do this because I'm just incriminating myself. Like, this is a felony, but it's fun. I like doing it anyways. But and it's clearly true to like I want to do what I would do normally.
Right.
And so then there's that's, I guess there's both pressures from that. There's like I shouldn't do it, but like I guess it would be cool too. But at the end of the day, it's just this is a sweet construction site. I'm gonna pop in and like see what's going on.
Right.
With ice skating, I would be ripping through those people anyways.
Yeah.
But because that's fun to do. But I also know like as halfway through as I was ripping through, I was like, oh man, this is probably cool. Like it looks like an obstacle course.
I pulled it up a little bit while we were chilling there, and it looked pretty awesome.
Yeah, because we were like, we couldn't find you. Like, let's see where he is based on like where the map is, and it was actually
we were like, where is he? And they were like, what are we talking about?
I'm in the first aid tent.
That's how I saw you getting taken in on that. That was funny. All right, so I think we did a pretty good wrap up. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just want to thank Shelbi again for talking to us.
Shelbi. Yeah.
Thanks Michael and Ethan for doing this with us, and we're gonna have another podcast next week. That's going to be all four of us, right?
Final one.
For
now.
Yeah, well, we might do maybe like a wrap up one, but otherwise that would be pretty much the last one.
Yeah, a very special in quote unquote in studio episode with Ethan and Michael next week.
Yeah, which you'll probably see on the stream before we put it out.
Yeah,
but that's okay.
Whatever, you can hear the edited version where it's better.
Yeah.
So this has been Once Upon a Time in College Station.
I'm Brian.
And I'm Simon.
Thanks for listening.
I'm Michael.
And obviously I'm Ethan.
See you next week.
Do you guys think we can do another one real quick? I don't really like how that one went.
You want to do?
No, that was cool.
Well, I wasn't recording anyway. So.
Okay, guys. So I was in a bad mood for a little bit, and then I did things that put me in a good mood.
Molly. We all made the same joke.
What did you say?
Beat it
I
to
said
it.
Molly.
Okay, that's a little different.
And
I opened it up to.
I started doing this. So I was going through, like, sorting my cards, going through my footage. Something was always fun when I take a lot of footage. And then I started, like, planning my year video. And I realized, like, most of my year, like, footage of me is from the live stream. So I started going through highlights and picking out ones that I wanted to include. And then I saw that obviously clip down here. But I also realized what could be a really fun activity is if we all went through some of those highlights.
Dude, we should react to some highlights.
I'm into it. Yeah,
that would be really fun
this year.
Yeah.
And if you guys want to drink, that's a good activity to drink with too, because that's like fun and like it feels good.
I like that idea. Yeah, I'm
It feels good. If you guys want to, I don't want to drink. I don't want to drink. If you guys want to do, I would.
I actually committed myself against drinking unless my mood got a lot better, because I was in a really bad mood, and I'm like, the only thing that could happen after this, if I drank, was like me being a dick.
What are you, my girlfriend? Sorry, I didn't mean to poke you in the mouth like that.
We'll just talk about it really quick and then drop it, because it made me upset.
All right.
If that upset you by me touching your leg, you should have been like, dude, stop. But you shouldn't have poked me in the face or the mouth with a pen.
Let me show you. Look, I understand what you're saying. Let me show you exactly what I try to do. Just put your mouth like this. What are you, my girlfriend?
Okay.
But I just hit your... I didn't have a good sense of the pen. It was totally my fault. It was absolutely an accident. And I remember one time Clayton and I were in my dorm room, and he was like flinging around a sock, and he hit me in the nuts with it. Total accident. And then I got mad and like pushed him, and then he almost fought me because of that. But it was the exact same. Like, I definitely was. I don't know. I feel bad. Obviously, I made a mistake, and that was clearly my fault. But yeah, I was just trying to give you a hard time because you did the exact same thing you do to Davey. Like, you'd say something dumb, and then you're like, "I'm sorry, baby. Like, is it okay that I said that?" Like,
I didn't say it was okay.
I know.
I did it to my friend.
But I'm not in that bad of a mood about it. Like, there's nothing that can like make that situation better.
Yeah.
There's nothing to learn from it.
I know it's over. Like, we both are just stupider, and like, it's already game over.
But now I can drink, so at least we got to that.
At least
before I couldn't drink.
At least you can rip one of these explosive energies.
Wait. You know, are you? Oh, I was gonna say you can just split them usually, but.
Does anyone have like a debit card down here?
This is what I was saying, dude.
Dude, I'm not gonna snort this. I have no idea what happens when you put it in your
You'd explode.
Am I taking both? Why'd you cut it in half?
I don't know. I don't know. I just.
You want to go to the liquor store?
Yes. I'd much rather go with liquor store.
Sense?
I think I don't really like drinking straight liquor that much anymore. So I realize the taste of liquor most of the time is bad. You know what straight liquor I do?
Yeah, right. Is this the one you told me about?
Is this from the first record? With like breeze blocks and stuff?
Blocks,
Yeah.
Pull my hair.
This was like, can you guys go out there? Like, oh, no, I'll already up. I was like, alright.
Perfect.
How long do you need to take the video?
My video?
Yeah.
It's gonna be long.
This will be perfect.
It's gonna be the longest one.
Yeah, you don't have to put it on.
I've already like edited to this song before, and if you hear, like, this is all the way edited. It's color graded, it's got sound effects, it's got everything. So I spent like, up until here, I probably spent like 16 to 18 hours on just that part, editing.
Yeah. Sorry.
And then I was spending my over it. And so I spent so much time editing with that song already that I don't think it would be like a fulfilling experience to edit with that at all.
That sucks. That sucks if that happens.
And what happened was, when my computer broke...
Well, how long has it been, though? Because sometimes if you wait long enough, you can...
No, I can't edit the same song twice.
Did Davey eat all her chocolates?
She gave me the rest.
Oh, man.
And somebody ate them. But one of these is for you.
20? Number 20?
God damn it, Sean, I thought you were just in there.
Is it number 20?
Wait, is there still chocolate in there? Oh, jeez.
Dark chocolate noir.
You about to just eat it?
No, I'm not going to eat it.
You want to go have these?
No, it's yours. I just want
Alright.
to find another chocolate. Looks like
This
there's
one's
another.
for you.
Ale Upala Urker Nurker Uta Epta. Thanks, Davey. I knew that she would say this at some point. What does that mean?
She told me the other night. Damn, I'll ask her what it means again.
That was a Bond podcast.
Yeah?
Like at Bond. We needed you in that.
You want to see some of the clips I've already grabbed?
Yeah. MGLS.
This one's dope. Dude,
Yeah.
I tuned in like here. This is the best we've ever played together.
Yeah. Wait till we go to this Steinway grand piano room.
Dude, I don't know if I have that creative energy in me right now.
Well, that's in 2 days from now, so.
Fifi bag is going in.
Dude, I gave
Ethan is the Fifi bag master.
This one's going in.
Harley is my favorite. And the obligations for the month.
This is going in. This is one of the funniest highlights, Michael. This thing is hilarious.
I would never.
Yeah.
This part right here. Wait.
Call him fat if he weren't fat, but if we healthy if we
Oh wait.
yeah, I mean he's healthy if we run out of food for 2 years.
Everybody, did Tony go to the show? So do you want to hit up Tony?
Yeah, we can see what he's up to.
Yeah,
Maybe like
cool.
YESTERcades or something.
Are you,
that'd be fun.
Are you guys hungry at all?
I could eat. All I had was that.
Yeah,
When I
exactly.
came here,
Malaysian.
that's where it's like,
Just some eggs with a little tonight.
Hey guys, I've got money to blow at this liquor store.
What was I doing?
If it's something we'll both drink, I mean, I'll buy it. Yo, are you do you going to the show? You, obviously not. You don't sound like you're at a
Sorry.
show.
Should I bring like half of this or all of it? Michael, do you know that I hide my stacks of money from you?
Is that for
Always.
like the
So
whole
you don't
night?
think I'll steal them?
So that way there's not like an incentive for someone to break in. Because they build up like that really frequently, and if anyone wanted to like break a door and steal like $600, it wouldn't be that hard.
During the day?
This is only like
We're gonna
300
record
bucks.
another podcast
I guess
after
it's
this.
600.
Alright, Tony's not around tomorrow. He said tomorrow.
say it's only
afternoon,
like
we could
300?
chill.
No, no.
Alright, do you want to maybe see if you can try?
Just trying to make it less likely for someone to steal it. But I guess that's not in your interest. The dark.
Yeah, it's a lot of hassle. Then yeah, let me know about tomorrow. No. We're gonna do a show ourselves, and then I was saying we could do a Stanley and Branley where we make them. Yeah.
Uncomfortable.
No, you're right. It's definitely also they can't outnumber us. I think that's problematic. I think you know what I mean. All right, word. So I'll talk to you tomorrow. Peace.
What you doing tonight?
LB's got the homies from out of town. They're going to one of LB's friends' parents' house.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to stay here and play? We can go to the liquor store. It's literally like,
Oh yeah, unless you're planning on getting food as well.
the liquor store is the same place as but there's a liquor store at the same place where we went grocery shopping at the train station and stuff, and they have like pizza and Chinese food there. Or we could go to the better grocery store.
Yeah.
That's like another 3 minutes away, and there's a liquor store next to that too.
There's plenty of food down there too.
Let's go to the better grocery store.
But yeah, if you
I guess,
we can also like order food. There's a bunch of restaurants on the way as well, and then also go to or whatever combination there.
Yeah, the move for.
I was gonna pitch Chipotle if there's one around here.
Well, let me ask you this first.
Yeah.
Do you like falafel?
It's okay.
Okay. Well, if you like falafel, I was gonna say
that
I got a good place. On
I haven't
there
had
that we can
Chipotle in a while. I'd be very keen for
Alright,
Chipotle.
yeah.
You guys like
Okay.
Chipotle?
Yeah, where's your place? Like the Basking one?
Yeah, we could go to.
There's not one down in Sterling, right?
No, do you want to go to Chipotle and fuck the grocery store? We can always go to the grocery store tomorrow or whatever. We don't have to.
Yeah, we also have groceries here. Literally any plan works. Like it doesn't
Okay.
matter to me.
There's a liquor store. Oh wait, that fucking closed, didn't it?
Yeah, that was the line.
So we can just go to Lyons and then up to Chipotle.
Yeah, that's good.
Liquor store. They have mixers there, right?
Well, there's also a grocery store next door, so
Perfect.
But yeah, they have some stuff.
So
Bang! That's where I got my first can of bang.
what did you guys think about that post podcast compared to other ones?
Well, obviously, it became somewhat of an interview with you at points, but I think that's really cool. Well, I think it's also good evolution. Like, I kind of like the narrative of like us having kind of discovering the thing, getting more into it, making the podcast, learning more about Michael, and then like our relationship to you growing,
Yeah,
and then like
that's
this being the culmination of that.
I like that.
Plus, like,
a great
when we
arc.
do one with all four of us, like, that will be even more so, like, the pinnacle of, like, and then this is where, like, in the same way you get to watch you grow over the year on YouTube, you get to watch us grow.
That's why I poked Ethan in the mouth so that we wouldn't have a full one this time.
Yeah.
Michael actually poked me in the mouth to show how much I'd grown this year.
He wanted to make sure that you
and
could
how
have the
much he-
spotlight again for
And
the
how much he had digressed. Because at the beginning of the year, I was the aggressive one.
Yeah.
But now, even when acted aggressively upon, I was the
Dude, are you gonna
docile one.
Are you going to regularly wear shorts?
Dude, I have a disorder.
Yeah,
What do you
Michael is
mean?
immune to cold.
So I mean, when I first met Brian, it was like so unclear about like if everything he was saying was a joke or like just half.
I watched some of the clips, it was pretty funny.
And so
we kept like, yeah.
when I said that, when he was like, "Why are you wearing shorts?" I was like, "Yeah, I have this disorder." And then I thought that he was playing along with my joke, and he's like, "Yeah, I knew someone else who had that." And I was like, "Ah, like classic joke." And then he brought it up again when we were walking to Best Buy, and he's like, "Yeah, man, like that's just like, is it hard for you to live with that disorder?" And I did like the guy.
It's very handy that you guys have very similar senses of humor.
Yeah, really lucky.
We've met many people who don't, and it's not fun.
Michael and I have met most people who don't.
If you don't think that I'm funny, then you are going to hate me.
Yeah. And I did hate Brian when I first let's alienate everyone and I can make you laugh though.
Because it's also like mostly profane.
Yeah, it's great. I love it. I think that's why we mesh so well.
Yeah.
And I would say maybe also fall for that as well.
Well, Austin maybe less so, but
What's like the average value of one of these houses out here? Because they're all giant.
Yeah, $500,000 to $1 million. My house
Really?
is probably like one of the cheapest ones in the town.
it's probably like
Actually, though.
How old is your house?
My house is 200 years old.
Okay, yeah, you told us it was from the
1790s.
Okay.
It's so
Yeah.
insane.
So it's like 200
nuts.
and almost 250.
Sure.
I really want to take him to the first shit house. I mean, obviously somebody lives there, but
Oh yeah.
so you want to see an old piece of shit house? You want to see character? I mean, Jesus.
Character.
Yeah, we lived in shit. There was shit house. There was trap house. And there was shit house. What shit house was 2, which is trap house, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But they called it shit house because the first day they moved in.
Oh, I could tell you. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
you
quite
tell
a
the story, yeah.
Basically, so like the first day, the guy was basically redoing the whole house. It was still like really old, and like people who had lived there lived there for a long time, and they didn't have any time to redo anything. So they're putting new toilets in, new plumbing in, electronics, all that kind of stuff. And he told us like we were supposed to move in whatever day, and he was like, oh, like we're still finishing some stuff up, but you guys can like start like moving in, like you can sleep there if you want, like a day or two before they were done. So we go there, and Austin, Dr. Doppler, me and him are upstairs looking at the toilet, and the toilet on the top has a big button to flush, and then a smaller button inside the big button that you can't push without the big button. So now we're somehow in this huge argument about which one is for pee, which one's for poo. And I'm like, okay, look, this is the big button, and the little one goes down. How, like, it just has to be the poop one, because it doesn't make any. Or when you try to hit the little button, the big one goes down too, so that has to be the poop one. And so we're flushing the toilet like 100 times. So like we just keep flushing to see which one we think is the bigger flush. Then we go downstairs, and it turns out that he hadn't capped the pipe underneath the sink, and it was a septic tank. So there was a good 6 inches of shit over the entire floor, anywhere. It was a shit explosion. It was very it was horrible, and it took us a really long time to clean up. But hence us calling it shit house forever.
Are you guys trying to go into the grocery store as well?
I don't give a shit. Can go wherever.
Okay. Because I would go while you're here if you weren't.
Well,
I don't need anything here.
Yeah, I'll be quick.
Okay.
Should I get beer?
Okay.
Okay, this Jim Beam apple is really good. If you like those beans?
It was so bad that you've only seen this grocery store. This is like the absolute worst. There's a much nicer one. Somewhere else.
I don't have the money to get an S10.
Remember when I like cheese and crackers.
Yeah, I like cheese.
Yeah, that.
My ex-husband, we drove down here and we lived at the phone. She had more of the customer up there. Do you have a stop?
Just one more question.
How are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
Do you have a Stop and Shop code on you today?
I do not. Cool. Thank you. You too.
I think he's got the Perrier.
You like prosciutto?
Prosciutto. Yeah, I do. It's like thin meat. Yeah.
Just brought a bunch of. I basically did like a shitty charcuterie board.
Nice.
Yeah.
I got a little goat cheese I can throw in the mix there.
Sick. Dude, I love good cheese.
Yeah.
I didn't even look at the price when I picked it up, and when I saw the total, I was like, what the fuck? I bought like $16 worth of cheese.
Yeah, the cheese is not cheap.
Yeah, you want some cheese?
Oh, you're getting a minute? Yeah, if you're gonna be a minute, I'll throw out some.
Do you want me to pitch in any money for firewood, Simon?
Nah, dude, you're good.
Okay. Thanks for keeping the place toasty.
Yeah, there's usually cheaper wood to buy. Like you'll see, I mean, you probably see this too. Fucking people right outside their house like just have piles of log, and it's like just leave like some money and just take as much as you want. You know?
That's awesome.
I usually just do that, and, like throw them some bucks.
What does it cost from the grocery store?
This bag of wood was like $8, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just leave some money. That's cool.
Yeah, it was great when I moved into that place because my dad had like piled up wood for years and years and years, and like
Classic.
it was like super dry and like protected and like kind of covered and stuff, you know. And it was this giant supply. I was like, I'll never get that. And I finally like got through all of it like, last winter.
That's funny.
I was like, I'm not gonna go fucking chop trees.
So that's what he did. He chopped
I think he would just whenever trees fell, because you know you've probably seen that all that wood we have, all the trees back there.
Mm-hmm.
That's not technically our property, but like no one's ever back there.
Yeah.
I think it belongs to the guy like a street over or something. I don't know, but there's no one ever back there. We used to paintball back there. It was awesome.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was sick.
What about that lawn space?
The lawn space is ours.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Is it fun being there in the summer?
Yeah, it used to be like now. I feel like I always go other places where my friends are. Like, but when it was like everyone was coming to me, it was like the perfect.
Yeah, that's sick.
Like little long hangout. Like have some frisbee going.
Yeah.
Chilling in chairs, drinking. It was a great little backyard hangout. But now my friend Robbie has a great house not too far away. That's kind of now like the summer hangout. You might see it before you leave. It's so tight. It's like the biggest yard ever.
Cool.
It's great. And when Brian and I were living together, and that house was like the party house, that was also like it was about, how many acres was it? It was about like 10 acres total.
Wow.
So like we had about,
Jeez.
yeah, and so there's about 7 to 8 acres of land in the back, and then it was like kind of a steep hill. So we had the big thing we did for like 3 years straight was our house was like the 4th of July. It was the party house period, but it was also like the 4th of July party to go to, because we used to fucking hook it up. Like we had Austin Dr. Doppler like on the roof doing like a set, and then we would have like
what sort of music was he playing then?
just as like this typical like lo-fi kind of
okay, gotcha.
cool
Cool.
stuff. But then we'd buy like industrial like tarps.
Slip and slide.
Yeah, we had like 100-foot slip and slide
Guys,
down
we
there.
decided we weren't going to drink tonight. We were going to take the healthy route.
Beer.
Gin.
Oh, I almost bought gin. I'm glad you did.
We got it's
This is actually a cool bottle.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
Gin Limon.
Check this out.
Brooklyn.
It's got lychee in it.
Lychee. Lychee gin.
Have you ever had rambutan?
What is it?
It looks like lychee, but they're like spiky.
No.
If you ever see it, just get it. It's exactly like lychee, except way more flavorful. Like way better.
You want to hear something funny? I used to go to Chinatown with one of my friends for his birthday every year, and I thought lychee was boba for like 2 years, because my friend would always get lychee boba, and so when I would get like some other boba, and then I would get like black things at the bottom, I'm like, well, why didn't I get the tasty things that you got? He was like, this is lychee, and I'm like, so is this, and he's like, okay, Ethan.
Do you like boba?
It's okay.
I think there's a boba place.
There's a boba place in Somerville. I was just gonna say. We go there. Austin.
Boba's really like, it's one of those things that's becoming popularized, and I don't really understand why all the way.
Yeah.
That and like poke bowl or poke bowls and what's the other bowls that people eat for breakfast?
Like the playa bowls.
Yeah, what do they call them though?
Acai bowls or something.
Acai bowl.
Oh, my friend actually started an acai bowl company. It's like a franchise, and I worked for him. I helped him manage for like a month.
What was the name of it?
Rush bowls.
Yeah, I feel like
Worst ones.
Yeah, there's a bunch of those kind of places. It's like I started with playa bowls, and then I was like, now it's like Fruto bowls. It's like one of them that's like starting. I think, right? What's the one in Valley Mall, right?
Poke bowls I get. Poke bowl is fine.
I really like acai bowls. I mean, I don't know about acai bowls, but I like the blended smoothie bowls.
Right.
Like acai, like it's just a color and it's got a decent flavor, but
It doesn't taste like much, really. I used to get these, it's basically just like frozen acai juice, and you would just like, you break it in half and like dump it in your smoothies, essentially.
well, it's like berries that they take and they mush up into a paste.
Right. And I've also had plenty of like the dried ones, like the wolf berries, I think they call them. That's dried. And they just, oh no, that's goji berries, it's wolf berries. They just don't like taste like much, really. Like,
But you know what actually tastes like nothing? Dragon fruit.
yes, well, no, okay. White dragon fruit tastes like nothing. Pink dragon fruit is delicious and sugar. White dragon fruit is a bland kiwi.
What is it called? It's not just called dragon fruit. So people call it something else. Papaya?
No, it's not papaya, but it's something like that. Papaya's like the orange one with the black seeds.
Yeah. What is it called?
I don't know.
I used to know. I like poke bowls too, though. I think they're pretty dang. I think that it's another thing that's becoming like overpopularized, though. Like a lot of people are opening bad poke bowl places.
Oh, if you walk around Manhattan, there's like 3 on every corner. It's like it's obnoxious.
Dude, that bow yesterday
I know, right?
makes me want to get poke in New York.
That bao was really good. I was secretly hoping you're like, you want another bite, Ethan? But then I also realized that you were not going to do that.
That's funny.
regret not getting any now.
I bet that there's.
I regret not getting any too.
Maybe we can go to. What are the places where you go and?
Shit, that's a good bad place like Plainfield or something.
What's We should go to Dim Sum maybe or something like that.
Dude, yeah.
Dude, dim sum's
Do you
really
like
good.
dim sum? There's a great dim sum place in
The one in Summit or in Springfield?
though it's not. I want to say like New Providence or something.
Yeah, or New Providence. Yeah.
I went there with Virginia. It's very
Don't
good.
stop. Okay, I understand why you're on Instagram now.
Oh, there's a place on 22 that
Check
they're
my
still open.
DMs.
The one next to the bowling.
Okay,
place.
they're
I
still
don't know
there.
if they're still open though.
Do you scroll through Instagram very often anymore?
No. What's up? Yeah, I mean, I guess, I don't know. Just depends. I definitely still do. Whoa.
Have you done hibachi with the can, Mike?
Hibachi?
Yeah.
I haven't done that yet.
Plenty of those places around.
To me, Benihana's is pigeon food.
Pigeon food?
No, it's just a Drake line. I don't actually feel that way.
I don't know if I've ever gotten hibachi.
In your life?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
tempting.
I mean, I didn't grow up rich, and most of the places I've ever gone, like Michael's
What
dad,
do you think rich people eat?
Michael's dad would always like buy me food, but I knew like if there was like a sushi buffet and a hibachi place next door, we were probably going to do the sushi buffet because like hibachi is like somewhere you go when you want to treat your family, not your family plus your friend that never leaves your house, or your son's friend who never leaves your house. Hibachi's expensive, isn't
What
it?
you think Michael's dad does?
Michael's
Do you think
dad.
I'm paying for this motherfucker?
Michael's dad spent a
Go
lot
next
of
door.
money
We're
on
going
me.
to have fun with the family.
Hibachi's not. It's like a regular.
Store.
Like it'd be like like a $20-$25 entree depending on what you got.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not.
I always thought it was like $50.
If anything, sushi would be the more expensive one.
Yeah.
Not all you can eat sushi.
All you can eat sushi
Not
is,
buffet sushi.
That's pigeon.
or Ethan food.
Do you like sushi though? You do?
I like sushi a lot.
I love
There
sushi.
is
Yeah.
We should
the
go to Somerville
best
then.
sushi place that I've ever had around.
I actually never really eat sushi
Sure.
anymore though because it's so expensive.
Actually, we should.
I might have made a mistake. I got like a lot of frozen fish just at the grocery store, and I'm starting to think that I miscalculated the number of restaurants we're going to go to.
Oh well, I will happily eat all of your.
Cool, yeah, I'll leave you some extras.
I'll eat some fish with you in the mornings. Can we eat fish in the mornings?
You got me eggs with all one for the first time.
I don't eat fish in the mornings.
You don't?
You
Oh,
think?
man.
Scrambled eggs.
Yeah, don't put it up in here.
Is that a joke? Like that would be a fantastic breakfast in my opinion.
Well, I'm just telling you in the future, don't do that.
Whatever. It turned out really good. That's good.
Come on, man.
Yeah, that's it.
I was gonna say, even before you did that.
That's like people who say like, oh, don't like, you should only flip a steak once. Like that's.
I
that's
doubt
not
not
true.
doing that. That's just one thing.
Yeah, I'm just telling you.
Why? Well, you need me a reason
No,
why.
you don't.
There are a lot of those cooking rules that don't make that
Oh,
much
it
sense.
just waters down the eggs. It makes them less flavorful and yeah, just waters them down.
What does?
Fucking high.
Adding milk to scrambled eggs, you shouldn't do that.
Not gonna lie, Simon's eggs were super bomb.
I'm not
this
saying they
morning.
won't be good. I'm
Super
just
what?
saying it's not.
Super bomb.
Thank you.
Very creamy.
Oh wow, yeah.
I'll make you a
Maybe
fucking
I'll just
French
fuck
omelet.
it up
No.
next time. Not do that recipe at all.
Yeah, you should. Don't do that.
I like scrambled eggs.
Me too.
Dude, the almond milk definitely adds a little like fun flavor to it. It's not even like that overpowering, but it's something.
Yeah, I like the way they taste.
Yeah, it was decent.
Well, I mean, yeah, if you like it, then I guess go for it. But
But you're doing it wrong. Just, you know.
It's also fun
I mean,
when
if
you scramble
wrong,
them.
Good, that's fine. Oh, what? Chipotle's over there. The liquor store that we just went to used to be where the Panera is here.
Dude, we need more liquor.
Yeah, whatever.
We need more.
Should we go back and be like, hey, we ran out?
Who drove here? Both of us? That lady was cool. She seemed like she had a good, like, working at a booze store life.
Yeah, she's the.
I bring food to her a lot.
She's cool. Yeah, she's. I was talking to her about the old employees that used to work there, because that liquor store was the one we started going to when we were like 18, and they would like never carded us. So that was the only liquor store we could go to really.
Oh yeah,
So
was
we
there any
kept a
like
lot of time
specialty
there.
this fucking match on podcast? Like, oh, really good.
Oh, that's cool. Is it open right now?
Yeah, like the organic grocery store.
That's tight.
Why don't we go here after Chipotle? Where do you think
Are they closed? That's okay.
I think they closed at like 6 or something. 7, 8, 1.
That store looks like heaven. I like the organic store.
Yeah, that one you gotta be rude. It's very
Oh, it smells so good.
Chipotle Christmas. Chipotle.
Have you tried the carne asada?
I don't actually think I have.
It's bad.
What'd you say, Ethan?
This is called how to rob a Chipotle.
Just drop behind the counter and steal the chicken.
I got that full chicken.
Yeah.
I'm running out.
What's the name of the online shop?
Sorry?
What's the name?
Austin?
1 second.
No problem.
White or brown rice?
White rice.
Any beans?
What? Stop looking at me.
The way you're standing makes me think you're also going to walk in front of me, which is not allowed. No. Dude, I was waiting for the bathroom at that place, and this guy comes up. And like, so bathroom door is there. I'm sitting here, obviously waiting for it. And the guy comes up and stands right here.
In front of the bathroom?
Waiting for the bathroom door. And so I just go like this. I'm like,
You look at him.
and then as the door opens, I go. he's like,
Wait, so what? Did he stand in a way that would lead you to believe he was going to take the bathroom?
yeah, like.
Instead of going behind you?
What's that?
Like you just, because he didn't go behind you?
He didn't go behind me or like stand equally with me. It was like he was standing right in front of the door, so he could just slip in. Really.
Oh, okay.
I'll get nice to you. Okay.
That would be crazy. So we can pull the slippery eel? The slime eel?
I would go.
I thought the Chipotle queso was such a misfire when they introduced it. I don't know. I think it's so much better.
You think Qdoba's is better?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Better queso.
a lot of people have said that.
I don't know about better overall, but better queso for
Good
sure.
news is, I was there when they.
Yeah,
No.
Wow.
Mine was different though. Mine wasn't like right there. Or maybe I did, but I don't remember. I like.
That would be my first question.
Really?
Yeah, what the hell is that thing?
That's the tortillas. Thank you guys.
Hey, could I get both? Or you can do this if you need to.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Wait, do you know what that block is right there?
Thank you too.
The break.
What is it? Yeah, what is it used for?
To break the grill.
Oh, to clean it? Okay, cool.
Videos while we eat.
I used to go to get a post can I just get some white rice? And for me, the snack. And then get 2 scoops of both meats.
Like, if I have to gag, I'll take my mouth. That's like...
Yeah, can I get half chicken?
Oh, I got it.
You said it's really good?
I think it's really good.
Yeah. Just like with carne asada, especially like flank steak, you want it to be like almost rare, like medium rare to rare, and that's like the Western.
He doesn't know it yet, but yes.
Really quick, can I get a little bit more meat? Can I get a bag?
Where's the knife?
You're so bad.
It's a lot of money.
I feel so weird bringing it around with me like this.
He's like a show off.
Yeah.
She's gonna give it to someone else in exchange for a product or service. Shabasco.
Well, take a look at that, huh?
For complete rules, how are we doing? Let us know when.
I totally forgot to get tortillas.
Oh, yeah, go get some tortillas. Tortilla boy.
I got some salsa at home too, and then chips.
Oh, I didn't have any. The fork. Fork? She's eating a fork.
That was my move too. I'll get a bowl of double rice, double beans, and I asked for one bean, and I said I could cut it in half, and I want regular for the next week. And yes, I did eat it. I was like, the biggest thing. Yeah, it doesn't work. The burrito was.
Shelby said she didn't like it when you guys said the mother and son thing. Yeah, she said it made her feel weird. Made her feel weird. No, like not in a bad way. She didn't view the relationship like that.
Dude, look through this. It makes everything. It makes like the colors nicer. Like the edges, like rounded, softer. You know what I'm saying? It makes things darker when you do that.
To filter is to improve. To remove what's something on Instagram captions.
One of yours?
Remember?
Oh yeah. You probably have this same filter too, or a similar one.
It's bigger.
Because you had a bigger lens. I get it. My lens costs $198 and yours cost $1,900.
Just a couple centimeters bigger. It's not a huge difference.
What huge difference? How much does the 2470 ZX cost? How much did it cost?
It was probably like $600 or something.
Dude, that is not bad.
700. It was probably like ram when I got it. Great lens. I think it's funny that both of you guys aren't really into video at all, but you're like so big time audio guys.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, like I enjoy like what I did in school was like all about like film study, not film itself, you know.
Okay.
So I enjoy film.
Like you take a lot of film classes?
Yeah, like almost exclusively.
Wow, that's cool.
Film study classes.
I was listening to a podcast today that said that, and the lady was saying that original Star Wars movies ruined film forever.
They ruined
Why's
film.
that?
Because they...
Disney owns 40% of all movies coming out now, which is
Right, where the only movies anyone goes to see are Star Wars and Marvel.
Every movie Disney dropped this year made over $1 billion.
Yeah,
And that's the problem.
I think 7 or 8 of them now. So it's the first time that anyone's ever done that where they dropped like 8. And there was before Star Wars even came out. That's insane. It's like stupid shit, like the Lion King remake, which I didn't even like.
They're the Amazon of fucking
important.
movies at this point. They completely monopolize the industry.
I like their movies.
I'm not saying they make bad movies. I'm just saying that
I
they...
haven't gone to a movie theater this year.
I'm not saying that the movies are bad. I'm saying that they are like sabotaging the rest of the movies.
Yeah, there's a, I don't know, but I also love like the Oscar movies too. Like my taste.
But those are getting less and less.
I understand that, but that's not my fault. I'm going to those too.
It's part of the fault.
Yeah, whatever. I won't apologize.
There was no blame assigned there.
I don't know why it's my fault.
What did Star Wars ever do to you?
But there was some law that was just overturned that was way old that movie studios couldn't own movie theaters.
Yep.
And that was from the 60s, back in the studio era.
Huh.
And that law just got overturned, I'm pretty sure. So now there's this question of like, is Disney now just going to own a bunch of fucking studios, or a bunch of theaters, and just only play their theaters?
Didn't I say that the other day?
Or their movies, I mean.
How long ago was that law overturned?
Like recent, like in the past like couple weeks. But the law was on the books since like the 50s or 60s.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah. So that's going to be very interesting, especially now that, like I said, that 40% of everything coming out, Disney's got some sort of stake in, which is insane.
I feel like there's no reason for Disney not to totally do that.
Yeah.
Wait, is it like an antitrust law in the movie industry? I missed the first part of the conversation.
It was some law that was put in place in the 50s or 60s because the studios were getting too powerful, and were only, basically it was like they would own theaters, or and they would say like, okay, and they would only show their movies in there. Or now it's getting to this point where Disney will do like this thing where like it'll be like, okay, you want Star Wars, which is obviously going to attract people to your theater. Okay, cool, but you have to take this other movie we own that no one wants to see and also have that in the theater for like 6 weeks, you know? Otherwise, you can't have Star Wars, which is obviously going to be like the biggest seller of this year, you know?
Yeah, they've essentially become a cartel.
It's it's cartelish, yeah.
Yeah.
And but then the problem with that is like smaller theaters that will maybe only have 3 to 5 screens suddenly are burning space on a screen for 6 weeks, and with a movie that no one wants to go to because they needed Star Wars for those first 3-4 weeks, and they, in the long term, end up kind of hurting them. And everyone's worried about the next step that could be, which is that like, oh, you want like, you know, Avengers 7, like, well, you gotta have like the rest of your screens all filled with other Disney Marvel movies the entire time. Otherwise, you're not getting it.
Right, until it's like Amazon, where they've taken over the postal service so much that they've essentially that now they're starting their own postal service, and now they're, you know,
Did I fucking tell you that on Labor Day or something? What holiday?
Same day.
What holiday just came? Columbus Day or something? It was Columbus Day, where the mail USPS wasn't working, and I was bringing food somewhere, and the USPS truck was outside. I was like, oh, what? I thought they had off today. And I run into the guy, and I know the guy because I'm in that building all the time. And I'm like, what are you doing? I thought you had off today. He's like, yeah, Amazon's paying us today.
Yeah.
So, like, just deliver Amazon packages. We're not taking any outgoing mail or delivering any incoming mail. That's insane.
Yeah.
That, like, they can just, like, take this government service and be like, oh, you're off today, but actually here's money and you're going to work today.
But the difference here is that no one gives a fuck about mail. It'd be cool to have more variety of movies. I don't really need more.
I feel the opposite way. More mail.
More mail. But the cool thing about, I mean, I guess, yeah, movie, like, like you said, independent and more serious films are dying for sure because of the Disneyfication of movie industry, but because of the internet and streaming services, you now have stuff like Martin Scorsese's new fucking epic is now a Netflix original.
Right,
And Noah Baumbach's like new first dramatic story in years that everyone loves is a Netflix original.
And that's not good either.
Why?
Because things are falling completely through the cracks in Netflix, and Netflix produces so much content that
I agree
most
with that,
of
but
it goes
people are
completely
watching
unnoticed,
those too, though.
and that a lot of stuff that's good goes completely unnoticed, and a lot of the stuff that's bad.
But if there's buzz,
like Netflix is building like their shows based on algorithms, like House of Cards was a show built on an algorithm.
Right.
This is what people will watch.
Yeah.
Is that how you want your content made?
I'm just saying that yes, there is good stuff getting lost for sure, but things like those two movies I just cited, which are Oscar contenders this year, big awards movies, prestige dramas, great movies, are getting buzz and people know they're there. They're not slipping through the cracks.
But that's also a finite. Netflix is not profitable. They're not. It's not gonna.
Not this other streaming service.
It's not a good business model.
Yeah,
I mean,
I guess so.
And what happens to all that stuff?
Well, and there's the VOD services too, then that also have independent movies on them. So it's not necessarily that yes, independent theaters are.
Yeah, but they're not. How much money are you making off of those? If you could sell tickets and then sell it VOD, then you're making however much money.
Did you say Netflix isn't profitable?
Yes.
So Netflix will go away eventually.
Well, Twitter's not profitable either. So there's plenty of things that don't actually create value, but that have a hypothetical monetary value. Examples like Twitter and Netflix, and
dude, do you know it's already
sometimes
profitable?
they can flip it to what.
Thank you. Okay, guys, I hate to do this, but I actually, not guys, Michael, I really think we should move that table back.
Whoa.
It's gonna make everything a lot easier.
We have to keep it out of the way.
Michael needs to save his beats.
We have to keep it out of the way because the podcast gear is there.
I mean, it's fairly portable.
Podcast gear.
I mean, we're
I guess we don't really want to move the podcast here.
we're about to watch videos and eat food.
Are we going to do those at the same time?
Yeah.
Food's kind of messy.
This is also very uncomfortable for, the way you have to sit to, watch videos is, not ideal.
Okay.
So,
all right.
I'm just saying that, we could even put something on here so it's higher up so we don't have to, be all hunched forward,
Can't we just cast the videos onto the TV?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, well, I'll leave the table for now. While whatever happens, happens.
That's what I'm saying.
But you better know.
Do you have any plan for this grease, Simon?
What up?
Do you have any plan for this grease?
No.
Cool. You mind if I recycle? Big grease guy.
Where can I find a cup? This is a cup I want.
Oh, yeah, there's a cup.
Thank you.
No, I mean it's like a rocks.
I'm gonna give this the old man's mug.
I mean, you're putting liquor in it. It can't be.
If I can do. Oh no, where's the ice?
Do you want to take it? I would just use your palm.
You don't happen. I feel like this would be the house that would have a pour spout. For some odd reason.
I doubt it.
What is that?
You know that spout
If anything,
that's
maybe
on
just-
Lance's oil?
If anything,
Yeah.
just use a shot glass.
Yeah. Investigation complete.
How many shot glasses?
You're gonna throw that right in there?
What do you think I should do instead?
Defrost it.
Think I
I
should-
mean, go for it, dude. If that's, I don't know. I'm not gonna.
I mean,
I'm not telling
you are totally right that I should do that first. Do you think I can do that?
This is not the way you're supposed to do it, but if you put it in warm water, you can get it across pretty quickly. You're supposed to leave it in cold water.
What about
or in the fridge.
what about microwave? Do you think
I don't know.
microwave defrost, express defrost?
Snacks I got, you're gonna poop.
Yeah, yeah.
Solid.
Michael, when you see the 2 snack bags I got, you are going to poop all over.
Yeah, I already pooped.
He already pooped.
I'm pooping right now.
Let me help you poop
That,
real
I
quick.
pooped in there.
Let me check.
Schrodinger's poop.
And it's not hard anymore.
Definitely still poop though. Tell you that much.
Uncool.
You guys like the wasabi ones better than just like the sriracha, like regular spicy ones?
I think that's my favorite. Yeah, I like the mango habanero, mango barbecue one a lot though.
Yeah, those are really good. I've always really hated horseradish, but I think I might be growing on me a little bit.
You mean wasabi?
That's horseradish.
No, it's wasabi.
That's food coloring. I'm being serious. Real wasabi is like costs like 2 or 3 grand a pound or something like that.
I was playing the role with that. Not too hard for you to accept it, huh?
No, that's just my arrogance. That's just how much of an asshole I am.
Five cubes, 1 cube, and your rocket glass is ready.
Do you like those big stupid ice cube things? Like for like
Ones that make the ice cubes for you.
you know, the ones that like where it's like one big stupid cube. You know what I mean?
I know what you're
It's
talking
like
about.
one big circle or square.
Those look dope. Those are
It's like
super
it's a
cool.
whiskey thing, so you can get the ice like maximum surface.
Yeah, I
One of my ex-girlfriends down the road ones. I like used it like 5 times, and I was like, this is not worth it, really.
How big are the ice cubes?
Well, it's like kind of the size. So it's probably this is a big rocks glass. But if you put it in there, I would say it would have maybe half an inch on either side.
Okay.
And then it would come like 2 inches from the top.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty rad, but also like I don't actually care that much like about having some water in my whiskey. Like,
Yeah.
that is so sweet. Which one is that? The lemon lychee?
Let me taste a little bit.
Is it the vodka or
The gin.
smelling this? Yeah, no, it's really sweet. It's very good though.
Let me taste a little bit.
It's good?
Yeah.
Ew.
You don't like that?
It's delicious. I just say ew when I like things.
I think that's a really bad rap. I don't know why everyone hates them.
Everyone hates gin. Whenever I tell people gin's my favorite liquor, they're like, well, I know it's not my favorite, but
It's a clean set, you can say that. Where's my knife? No, it's like Chipotle. I thought I heard you say knife. I was like, why are you checking your pocket? Still, why are you checking your pocket?
that's a good drink. It's mild.
Is there any like sugar out of it?
Yeah, it's got that.
I like that it's not it doesn't taste strongly of anything. It's almost like a seltzer that's like, you know. Sorry, what time?
It's like Ethan's getting the double. Michael, are these your groceries, the kale and,
Yeah, it's mine.
can we move them off the table for now?
Sure.
Where?
I can spin away a little bit.
What did Austin say over there? He's like, he goes, Andy, will you finish these enchiladas? And it's like, no. He's like, well, do you want them for later? And he was like, yeah, no, I'm going to eat them later. And he goes, okay, well, do you want me to eat them or throw them out? Well, it was funny. I don't remember. Yeah, fuck that story. Do you want me to eat these or throw them out?
Back in the reason why I love it. What's going on? All your friends are doing fun stuff without you? No. You guys are watching videos of two people who care a lot about themselves?
One person.
And me. Holy crap, I may have made a mistake. Ice cold. I might just do 1 ounce of this. Back? Yeah, I can't wait to get this up. Do it.
Yeah, I used to get home when I was turning the toaster oven on before, and I would put it in my fridge for like 15 minutes. And I put it in the tortilla gets kind of crunchy.
Go ahead and melt in the microwave, right?
Okay, fine. Just put like a fork in to protect it, so it can defend itself. You know?
Are you trying to get some of my food?
I'm trying to take a couple bites.
I'm gonna put you on hold until I make the...
I know, you take your time.
probably microwave. Nah. Sometimes they're hard. Oh, they're still steaming? Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes when they're like, it's a longer drive, then they'll like stick together. I don't know. Yeah, whenever I take one,
See, look at this. That's a Chipotle burrito.
Wrapped by a Chipotle worker.
Ex-girlfriend. Okay? We're not dating anymore.
What's also with the chips?
With my chips?
Yeah.
No, I eat this with the chips.
Sometimes I would crunch them up too and put them in the burrito.
That can be dank, but I like to.
I can't
Okay,
believe
Michael, actually, do you want to take a bite out of...
I've never seen someone do like the exact, like...
Hey, what?
This is literally exactly what I used to do. It's crazy.
Which one? You're pointing at both.
It's this one.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to grab another piece of tinfoil?
No, I don't need it.
Wait, you said you don't like Chipotle flavors, though.
Not usually.
That's what this is.
I know. I like it in here, but like the Chipotle flavor nasty stuff, I just don't really like it.
Huh, that's like one of my top favorite flavors.
I think it's smoky. Smoke white fish, smoke salmon, bacon, barbecue.
Oh, it's good. It's very good.
You guys get a lot of barbecue?
Oops. In Texas?
Yeah.
Probably get a couple times a month. That's kind of expensive, but...
Yeah.
And the barbecue around us is not very good. But Austin has insane barbecue.
Okay, so we gotta do breakfast, we gotta do dinner. That's the next 2 minutes of dinner.
Alright, that sounds fucking awesome.
You gotta go to the barbecue place. You said you like ribs. It's got like the dankest ribs.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
Ethan likes ribs too. That's why he's been showing his more often.
Yeah. I just like the way they look. So I've worked really hard to show mine.
Well,
I saw some older videos of like I saw like a pull-up competition and times on that and the highlights I was watching. That the thing was different then and it's different now.
dude, I actually think, I was telling David, I think in a way you actually look better now. I mean, not, I haven't seen you right now, but like, you had a phase where like, you just lost body fat, and so you looked more cut. But I think you like it better when you have a bunch of muscle mass, but
I don't know. Ribs are like top 5 bones, though.
Ribs are what?
Like top 5 bones. In the way they look. Best general bones.
I am a big fan of the ribs that.
Just all around category, you know?
I like femurs. Top 7. The way they feel when you just.
It's top 7, it's also top 5, I guess. That's femurs is number 6.
I like to do this activity where I measure the length of a rib or of a femur, and I use the bone density coefficient to determine how much torque it would take to snap it, and I try and apply the exact amount of torque.
It's very efficient.
I usually work with like 3 to 4 inch femurs.
Where you getting these?
3 to 4.
Kids, school. 3 to 4 inches.
Just says the length of the femurs.
What's the
Daycares, I
department of a hospital where babies are born?
That's
Like the blank department?
Board? Yeah. I don't know. Break room.
Michael, while you're eating these, please keep in mind my thing.
Your chips? You got a lot of chips, man.
That these chips have to go with all this food. They have to end at the exact same
You
time.
realize you have like 300 chips in here.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I see. You're eating smaller bites. Okay.
Yeah, and you just took like a big chunk and it like
All right, that's right.
instantly gave me anxiety. Oh, no. I have this thing with Chipotle where I have to finish my chips in my bowl at the same time.
Agree, because you don't want a fucking blank chip or a not crunchy.
It's not logical. It's like impulsive.
Impulsive?
Well, I always, if I run out, if I'm running low on one or the other, I'll eat a bunch of them before the last, like, 2 or 3 bites.
I feel like that's cheating.
Yeah, oh, for sure it is, but it's, I'm okay with that, you know? I don't have integrity.
Watch, check this out. Boom, double.
That's huge.
You know, I'm just realizing I've never used it before.
What's that?
Andy's soda stream is right here.
Yeah, didn't you say that you didn't have any juice for it?
No, it's just fucking.
I asked you when you first started buying all the seltzer, I was like, why don't you get one of those soda stream things? And you said, oh,
Well,
I have one right here. And I said, why don't you use it? And you said, I don't have any.
Well, I think I do. But I think it's cost efficient versus getting cans.
The chargers.
You have to go to like Target to get new CO2.
Yeah.
Not really want to go to Target every month.
Well, I'm sure that you can get it from Baz's.
From what?
From Jack Baz's. Johnny.
CO2?
Yeah. You can get pictures.
Amazon, you can order pictures?
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you think you're going to make this from, David?
They went to a store.
Wait, I stand corrected. Holy shit.
Yeah, what? Holy shit.
Oh, wait, maybe not.
Oh, just that it's cheaper?
No, it's not for. I don't think it's for the soda stream.
Oh, did you type in like SodaStream?
I'm looking
Did you type it
now. You can buy them. It seems kind of expensive though. 65 for 2.
Well, how much? Click on the reviews and see like how many. Oh, sorry.
But I think to refill it, it's like $15. So if you went to Target, I mean.
I'm saying though, like, how much?
Oh, how much you get out of it?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. This sounds like me. I was buying 3 to 4 cases of sparkling water a month. I thought SodaStream was a good idea at first. However, the replacement tanks are pricey, but were still saving me about 40 to 50% over the bottles. Not a great savings, but okay. But the real problem is this. Oh, a twist in the story. My SodaStream kit came with 3 bottles. After 5 months of use, I am finding that this is the worst. Okay, so it's really...
With the bottle clip?
Works great. Love the refills at Target. Yeah, refill for about $15. You might get 40 liters to 70 liters of carbonation.
God, and while I walk away and don't shoot, and eat 4 chips.
No.
No?
No, that's
Really?
yeah.
Why?
All time.
Simon, do you want to eat 4 chips?
Specifically, exactly 4 chips.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're right.
One of the lemon things has there's like a strange taste to it. Not bad. I like it, but oh, weird. I'm gonna go in front of you. I'm gone.
I've been on It's not a fun story. There's a party to ask. Yeah, and
Yes, the computer's plugged in. Next step.
yeah, it's pretty fun. It's not a funny story though. It sounded mean. Like we weren't mean to it. It was just. Well, definitely these are yeah, maybe even seats, right? Yeah, give us back our oil already, you know?
That's their oil.
Your chicken and the steak is really well for I don't know how to get around saying that nothing's because of recycled chicken, because I feel bad for me for that.
It's all back to it, yeah.
Except that they're recycled chickens.
Yeah.
Well, the chicken steak or not.
Maybe they just consider that like prep work. Yeah. Yeah. I used to work at a Subway, and I would just pick whichever meat that we opened up the most recently. Because sometimes you would open up a meat thing and put it in like a container, like on the line, and then it would stay there for like a week or two.
Dude, I haven't been to Subway in 10 years.
It's not a place for good people.
Davey and I, we were eating Subway because it was the only thing open after work one night. And I felt so bad the next day. It was unreal.
Dude, they literally put on 8 slices of meat for a football. And you get 4 slices for it. That's, I mean, go to ShopRite and spend $5 and they'll give you a big pound and a half. The crazy thing is that I'm pretty sure that they give you more meat than what it costs to buy their half. That's what I'm saying. When you buy like the sandwich, like if it's like $13 a pound for meat, you'll get a pound of that meat for the $5 sandwich.
You over there time traveling again?
So how come you don't eat carbs?
Well, it's something I've tried. I've tried a lot of things for my diet because I really like pretty much all food. Like there's almost nothing, no foods that I really don't like to eat. So I tried a lot of things for my diet. Just to see what made me feel the best because I really don't mind cutting things out because everything that's left over is still stuff that I like. And I was vegan for a while. I was vegetarian for a while, and I ate vegan for a while, and then I did vegan and keto and carbs, and then I started eating again, and that was fine. I felt fine eating again, and then I started eating dairy again. I eat it occasionally, but quite rarely, and then when I had a party on it, stuff like that, so yeah, I just stuck with it.
When I lived with Michael in Los Angeles one summer, we hardly ate any carbs. We were like into the keto thing a little bit.
Yeah.
And immediately afterwards, I started eating some carbs again. And carbs always made me feel bad. But over time, carbs do not make me feel like that.
Yeah, and I wouldn't recommend people eat the way I do. It also has to do with if I eat carbs for like I feed it plenty of times, you know, for either a day or like a week sometimes, and I just feel kind of dumb, and I really don't. Like a lot of times if I'm hanging out or like talking to people and I try to think like, okay, like think of like a joke or think of something like something will pop up, even if it's bad and not worth saying, like something will like show up in my head. And when that stops happening, I really don't like that. And so if I drink a certain amount, it doesn't work anymore, and I don't like that. So I don't have to drink that much. If I'm eating poorly, I'll start getting sluggish.
Yeah.
Plus, I really don't like that when you eat with like a bunch of carbs and then you get tired for a couple hours later.
That's one of my favorite things. I think I've had a lot of vegan stuff, and there are probably like 3 or 4 foods that eating no meat, and then animal products. One of my favorite products is I never felt tired after eating, but the hardest part for me was I never got full. Like I would get hungry so quickly.
Yeah, that's
even if I ate a boatload, I would still get hungry again later.
Yeah, and that's another thing too, is that I can do my fasting much easier if I'm eating properly very frequently. It's easy for me to eat that much longer.
Do you fast? How long? How long do you normally fast for? Is it like intermittent fasting or
somewhere around like 18 sometimes longer. Sometimes less if it's like inconvenient. But yeah, I'd say like 5 to 6 days a week.
When I used to, right now I weigh like 170 pounds.
How the fuck?
What?
I weigh 170. I scaled myself this morning. I weighed 172 pounds. I feel like he's like 100. He's not as tall as I am and skinnier. And Michael weighs more than I do. Still,
I'm not very skinny. I used to be 5. And that was a business runner for a long time, so I moved that muscle up. So like when I ran cross country, I was probably a little bit smaller than I do now, and I weighed 195. Wow. But there was one summer where I would eat meat and eggs, big meat and eggs, and a smoothie. And I would have 2 giant meals every day. And I would have smoothies afterwards. So I like, no. I would have like 2 to 3 p.m. I would have a smoothie with like protein powder in it. And then later on, afterwards, I would eat a lot of meat and eggs. And then towards the end of the night, so I would eat like 3 I would eat smoothies. 4 or 5 I'll eat, like 8 or 9 I'll eat. Just like a bunch of meat. And like there might be bread, there might be other stuff in the thing, but the majority was like meat and eggs. And I worked out. And for how long? Like an hour. Very high temperature. And I went to maybe like 1 or 2 or something. I don't remember. But I got up to 215 pounds from 165 in like 4 months. But I also like wasn't doing anything. I was like doing school online, and I lived in this house and where it was cold and there was nothing to do. So all I would do was like, I would love working out. I would do my homework sometimes, and I would like eating and drinking my smoothie.
That's unbelievable, man.
Michael said I was really wide back then.
It's crazy. And that's like, I mean, like 2 hours a day, you could also add like a 4-hour run. Yeah, it's crazy.
Not the way I was working out. I was working out like time places, but not hard. Next thing I want to do for this class is I want to do arm strength for a marathon. I mean, maybe an Ironman would be actually better for me. We've got the 15 mile run. But I have a good body for long distance run. It doesn't make much sense. I don't have a good body for like 5 foot. You can think about it. But if something didn't happen, I just felt right. Like, felt like the right thing for me. Felt like I did it. And I did it. So my next thing is probably going to be marathon. Also, I don't know if my legs can take that hindsight.
I tried something.
I like don't ever exercise. I've been living a life with like little sleep, lots of stress.
Yeah, sorry. You're making some good points. Are you expecting to be done soon?
I don't know. It's sort of like I'm phasing out of it right now.
Well, what's the like factors that are allowing them to take place and other factors don't take place?
Well, after what happened today, I don't know. I got rejected.
Is that the last class you needed, or?
I need both of the classes I'm taking right now to be able to get financial aid to accept that rejection.
And you called your like professor?
I called him, get an answer. I didn't know anybody. I'm waiting on a response. So I got rejected between 3 a.m. and like 11 a.m. today.
I mean, well, probably over a few, I guess.
And also, not warn you before doing so. I didn't complete that assignment. Yeah, exactly. It's absolutely important. I feel like if this were to go to like a big case, like if this were to become a big court case, I would absolutely win, and the policy of the university votes would be different. Because it doesn't make sense that you can take someone's money for something they already paid for. Like, the student should have a right to get it.
It's essentially, but it's more like you pay a ticket for a concert or something. But they're allowed to take it, like it says on the ticket. I wonder if there would be a big but I agree.
That's the part that really got me. If I Michael and I looked it up once, like this Chipotle meal is about
Wait. $2,500.
yeah, about there.
It's more with two tortillas.
Yeah, the tortillas were
So it's more than 2,500?
I think so.
The tortillas are like 400 each or something like that.
Oh.
It's denser. I'm pretty good. I used to write like all of my. I just keep track of everything I ate for a while, like so I could like see my macros and like what vitamins I was not getting and stuff like that. And I got pretty good at interesting macros and
You guys want to see the video? Dude, have you guys watched this? Because he was fat. He's not fat anymore, but he's really fat.
This is where this shirt comes from that I'm wearing right now.
So I can't have this sort of paraphernalia.
You guys know what John 360 is? It's like, for God so loved the world that he gave his one and only begotten Son. It's the most important one. That whoever remains on that part, God from that God. So it's actually how much feel that. So Toby, you guys know Toby? He's the old owner of Lyons, and he called us about
You know what the street signs were?
Michael's gonna get
That
fucked
person
up.
did not know how the street signs work.
All right, one more highlight, and then we're taking a break. I'm gonna show you guys a really good one. Oh my god, I'm gonna show you the best one.
The best ones.
This is my favorite one.
This is fire.
Dude, you look so scary with the infrared camera too.
Someone commented on this last night.
Really?
Yeah.
What they say?
Look at Wash's face look like ice.
What is he doing?
Michael?
Yeah.
I mean, eating a burger, man.
No, but like, is he just looking at the wall?
Feels like he's looking at the camera.
It's up for interpretation.
What's that, Michael?
I said it's up for interpretation.
Are you doing anything?
It's art.
Yeah, it's art, Brian. Never been to MoMA before?
If there's no poop, I don't really get it.
That's my poop right there.
That's the pre-poop.
Funny thing about this one, Michael, what this one situation is this guy was this guy was working in the army, and us three, like, both of just like, oh, us four, Parker too, are all like, we always do like bad things on camera. Yeah. To potentially get us in trouble, but it doesn't want to do that. And these two and Stuart and Connor, like, it's really bad too, so we're doing this thing.
I was gonna say, did they forget about it? But obviously not. Did you guys know all of them beforehand?
Michael and I knew everyone, but everyone else doesn't know each other. This is the good.
They're all either your favorites or the worst.
drinking enough, boys. Cheers. Finish it. Down the half. Down the half. That's not how it works. Wow. That's so much protein sitting there.
I'm telling you, by the way, I'll be asleep in like 2 hours.
Why?
Not literally, but like my brain just shuts off. When I drink, I can't. It doesn't last very long. Okay.
I don't like that. Or meeting your friends somewhere tonight?
Oh. I don't know. I don't know what kind of
Is there a way to make mistakes in that button game? If you make mistakes, research about it. And you're told if you make a mistake. Oh,
yeah. Well, basically, there's like a little LED on it, and it like will do like bang, you get a strike, bang, you get a strike, and then the third one happens. And you strike.
We should play that game, and then every time one of us makes a mistake, the three of us will have to.
Oh, I knew this was
going to do the bomb thing, and every time one of us like messes something up, we have to take a sip. Because then we're not taking a shot.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't want it. I thought you were gonna say shot at me. I don't want to play.
No, it's fun to take a sip because you take a sip by the way, just because you're not doing it.
Right.
I don't. Whenever you sip, it's gross.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go and hold my feet near the fire so I'm not like fucking.
Look at the fire when you look at.
I'll look at whatever I want to look at.
Tell me if it's on.
If the fire's on.
You have the fire on?
It's on.
Is it going? What does that mean? No, look like a good fire.
No. The only folders I have from this video. Michael, are you down to defuse a bomb?
Yeah, that game is really fun.
Is that all of them?
No, I missed a couple in the beginning.
Oh, that's sad.
It's pretty good though.
You missed one.
One note?
Yeah.
That means it's time to go to Expert Plus.
Do it.
You want to see it in full speed? Watch it in full speed.
Alright, I'm watching.
It's pretty stupid. The only way to do this is take it slow.
I should have gotten some foot warmers surgery here. My feet have been freezing for like a week now.
How do you even do that at full speed?
You just do it. I mean, this one is not actually a very hard Expert Plus level, I think, so far. Actually, this is just the intro. I'm sure it's going to get a lot harder. But the fact that I was able to last more than like 5 seconds in the beginning is an indicator that it's not as Expert Plus as some Expert Plus levels.
Indicator that you're a nerd. Like calling people nerds. Sometimes.
What'd you say?
No.
This is where it's going to get hard.
bring him down a notch, eh? What was that? Was the 20s thing I was doing? I was doing like 24. Yeah, man, keeping the record. I guess, yeah. Well, it always goes back to that.
Michael, were you good at DDR?
Actually, it was terrible.
I was decent at DDR.
Was DDR?
Yeah.
Were you good, Simon?
No, terrible.
Me and my brother used to go hard, and we had like the crappy ones, and like so it'd be like straight facing the TV when you started.
Yeah.
By the end, it would do like informal. That's like, yeah, we ended up like we would like pull up the carpet and take them down. Like we did all kinds of crazy stuff. My brother was really good. He could.
My brother was really good too.
On like expert, I could do most of it on expert and all of it on hard, but I was still really hard. I was never serious.
I got decent at Guitar Hero, but that's pretty much it. I was never even really good. This is the most fun one by far.
I think so too.
Yeah, I mean, anything. Crappy games in VR are probably more fun. Oops,
Holy shit, dude! How you can do this on X, like on 100%?
You'll see when I get there. The positions and stuff, Ethan.
Yeah.
The directions of the swings are very well thought out. So it's although it's a lot of notes, like oftentimes it's sensical directions.
Where it makes sense to go from one to the next.
Yeah, exactly. Like it feels like a fluid motion.
It'd be cool if they just made like a killer level where things didn't make sense.
Well, they used to be able to add in your own levels with like some kind of. Simon could explain it better than me, but
Yeah, you could like side load them with mods and stuff. And you could have like inside wise.
and a lot of those, since they were user made, were probably terrible.
Right. Or like insanely difficult.
Yeah.
I remember there was a mod.
But literally like any song you think of, you just have it in YouTube and find something taken
You
and
rem-
find like the Game of Thrones and anything like.
You can't do that anymore?
Mariah
No,
Carey,
you can't.
I Want for Christmas.
You remember watching PewDiePie play Bitch Lasagna on this?
No.
No.
I remember some people, or like there was like an app like on the computer kind of where you could do that for Guitar Hero, and you could put in a song and then it would like automate. They just had an algorithm that would like build you a song to play.
There's something like that. It must be right. People aren't building. I mean, some people probably build from scratch, but
Well, it would be better to build from scratch. Like the algorithm or whatever wasn't ideal. It was a lot of. It was janky, obviously, just based on like rhythmic stuff. No, he's not into. Dude, the amount of lengths I try to go to get him, like to get somebody else, like he will not. Like he's so. Really? I didn't even think of that, but you might be right. But that's fucking mind-blowing. That's Yeah, you might be right. That could very well be it. I don't know. Am I weird that it just doesn't? It's like so meaningless to me. That, like people talk about people getting uncanceled and all these kinds of things, but it's like on a much larger scale. Like, I don't think anyone cares about us.
What did you just say?
So I don't think anyone cares about you.
About me?
Yeah.
I don't think they do either.
I don't think you do.
Depends on how much I drink tonight, but...
That's sad now.
What?
We were having fun.
We are having fun.
No.
I hate myself. Anything that makes me further from who I am is something I want.
This is fun. What was that talking
On December 18th,
I hate myself! That's the meme.
December 18th, 2019, Donald Trump became the first casting of the Formula 1 to be approved by the U.S. House of Representatives.
I do explain what impeachment was. I think the bomb was. Is it cool? So it's the deal, John? Public school systems, you know. I feel like I learned about that in public school. Yeah. Maybe it was just because Bill Clinton was like, that was happening at the time. Yeah, I guess maybe that was.
What'd you learn about?
Well, like, since the impeachment thing started with Trump, a lot of people, I think, Simon and I both had the experience that people don't actually have any understanding of what impeachment is. And,
Yeah.
like, I feel like I learned about that in public school, but it might have been because I was in, like, middle school or elementary school when the Bill Clinton impeachments were happening.
Makes sense.
Yeah, so it might just be that he's younger than me.
And then you were like 7 or 8. You're like, and why is he gay? Nothing. There's no more to the story.
I remember very clearly, actually, a conversation with my grandpa one time where...
Villagers?
I remember him saying, like, basically, like, yeah, maybe he's not, like, the best husband, but, like, I don't see why that means he can't be president. That really stuck with me.
You think Trump should be impeached?
Trump is impeached.
Is he?
I mean, being impeached, well, they're, I guess they're voting on.
They voted on it.
In the Senate?
No.
In the House.
That it passed in the House.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what I'm talking about.
So is there a different term for impeached and being...
Convicted.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What is the term?
Impeachment and conviction. Conviction requires 66 senators to convict him if it happened. And if he's convicted, then he's in his office. That's not enough.
What exactly did he do wrong?
The shit they're doing, it was
That's
like
the
the
Biden stuff, right?
Ukraine scandal where he was on the, basically asked, well, he like basically had withheld military aid to the Ukraine and asked the Ukrainian president to basically like investigate Joe Biden for him.
Oh.
And like there's a whole implication there of like, hey, if you like give your country your money, if you do this personal thing for me, so it's like abuse of power kind of shit.
Yeah, makes sense.
If you get impeached, does that exempt you from being able to be president again? Does that count as a like?
Yeah.
That would be hilarious if the impeachment went through, but he won the election.
Oh, you might. What do you mean?
I'm saying Trump gets impeached and then wins the election.
Oh, you mean like you mean remove him off?
Right. So he gets convicted.
Oh, I don't know. That's
and he gets convicted, and then a week later he gets sworn in. That'd be hilarious.
I don't think there's any group against that.
Let's do it! Vote for Trump 2020! Re-peach him!
Repeach.
Repeach the president.
I did see a funny thing. I was like, Trump resigns. Mike Pence party was Trump. Mike Pence places Donald Trump as his vice president. Pence resigns. Donald Trump becomes president. Trump puts Pence as vice president. I was like, oh shit.
Oh my god, I love the like fucking kindergarten math, like bro signs.
Yeah.
And just like, that's so funny. What a brilliant idea. It's like the magnets you can't explain that. It's like, Trump, you can't teach that. Can't teach it. Unimpeachable.
I think Kim went to that thing.
Do you want me to call?
Guys, I want to meet more of your friends. I think that would be fun.
Yeah, I want
Yeah,
to
I agree.
too, but I think a lot of them are like shipping and shipping.
I want to go like call some of my coworkers and see what they do.
Do you have any friends that you went to high school with here?
Yeah, almost all of them.
That would be entertaining.
Yeah, I mean, we'll definitely see them, or at least we'll see
Tomorrow, maybe.
probably some of them tonight, and then also definitely some of them tomorrow.
Cool.
So. Take him in his knee or something.
What? I would never.
I have video evidence to prove that's not true.
Not to be laughing in front of yourself.
Yeah, I heard you said you want to break your other toe.
Now that you break that up, I'm totally down to kick him in the knee.
You said he's moving to India and you don't need toes anymore.
He's moving to India? Sort of place people like him belong. I wonder if we have any Indian viewers.
Not anymore.
I've never seen one.
Yeah, I'll go in the chat and say, just to be clear, we're being very serious, I think.
You better say just that, nothing else.
What, you think I'm the kind of dude who needs to qualify to think that's right?
Yeah, with all the stupid things you said.
Yeah, well, that's just to make sure that you understand that what I say is not what you're listening to.
That would have been a funnier statement if said that's just to make sure you understand.
That's what I thought you were going. Yeah, that's why I laughed for this talk.
Well, you can start writing for me if you want. What's the there's a
That seems backwards.
there's a joke from the Kevin Hart show where like they always like play poker and they're all really funny. The show is Kevin Hart's show, but the entire show is just shitting. Everybody's shitting on Kevin Hart.
Yeah.
And one of the episodes he has like these two writers and like somebody will say something and they'll just come over and like start handing him post-its and they'll just read it and then like hit him with the heart with the good burn. But it's really funny. I never really liked Kevin Hart very much, but that show is so fucking funny.
He was funny on the House Husbands one too.
That's the show I'm talking
Oh,
about.
okay.
Yeah. I don't know if he has some of the show. The Kevin Hart enthusiasm.
Look, I'm a meme.
It's not very funny.
I hate myself.
Is this a good meme now?
All right, Michael, I want to play one.
All right, watch me hit this at 100 real quick and watch how fast I die.
Hey, I want to play one. Okay, I'm going to play it. Yeah. That's priorities in order. What the Dude, just so you know, the TV's not even working. I can't even see what the hell's happening. Do it again.
Okay.
Do it 10 more times. Get lower. You need more. This looks better than the new Star Wars. I haven't seen that. Just not even worse. You made me do this. You backed me into this corner.
Last one.
Okay.
I can't wait till Michael tries to life it one of us in real life.
Oh shit.
This makes me upset.
Okay.
I'm getting frustrated on behalf of you.
Which one are you handing me? This one? Cool.
So what did you guys think of Ethan's highlights?
Some of them were really funny.
What about the one where Michael broke my toe?
That was the funniest one.
Dude, I honestly didn't realize how big Harley was.
Yeah, it's easy to forget. Or just not know. You know how we made him skinny?
Starving.
Yeah, we just fasted him for a long time.
He's doing some intermittent fasting for 6-7 days.
Yeah,
I think he did like 20 days.
he did.
Michael, how do I change the speed on this?
Speed?
Yeah.
Just go to the book, the tutorial, like the hat next to the play button. Come forward. Right there.
Okay, thank you.
So,
Whoa.
are you an expert, Ethan?
No, I just got it all mixed up.
Are you an hard or expert?
Hard. Holy shit. Dude, that got insane.
Let me help you. Press OK. Now go to that song start, and you can start it right at that crazy part. You can just redo that. Go further. Yeah, right there. That's good.
shit.
I just bring the speed down until you can get it.
I think I can get it at that speed.
We'll see.
We'll see what the oil be improves. Is that doesn't really beer and wine? You can't bring liquor, right? Just
Free.
Yeah.
Well, you would bring like a thermos with like a mixed drink in or something like that. You know?
Dude, I'm not used to this part.
I was thinking we might do YESTERcades tonight.
Yeah.
You're sweet.
Okay, I might need to bring the
we
speed down.
We should do that.
We could get like
I'm thinking about you guys for drinking that. How to get that.
Just gonna bring the speed down.
or whatever. Yeah, it's not a big
Because
deal.
it is BYOB, but I don't know how to feel about liquor. BYOB after 10. It might be a little busy tonight, but it's too fun.
I didn't know it was only after 10.
Yeah, because it's like supposed to be like for kids until that point. Kind of.
The song sounds better this week. I'll say that right now. Yeah, this is a fire beat at this speed.
Oops.
I mean, this is such a good game. This is like really close to what I probably thought like video games in like futuristic movies look like.
Yeah, I guess you're right. This would be the video game too. Like if it was like an 80s movie. It
Yeah, yeah, totally.
would look like this.
Oh, whoa. Holy shit.
Shower really fast because I didn't shower today.
Dude, this. Dude, wait, it's not working. Oh, now it's working. I hit the ceiling and my lightsaber disappeared for a second. This looks so cool.
Yo, pause it for a sec.
What's up?
Push the button right here.
Okay.
Hold on a second.
Which one did you press? Does it exist on the...
Yeah, it's on the
For a flat one. Oh, here?
yeah.
Does the button exist, Michael?
Dude, it's cool how there's like a room in here for like the lobby too. Right?
Dude, put on porn for the love of God. You guys haven't watched porn yet? I mean,
No. I
you
can't
think
while
that's
Michael's
cool.
Chromecasting.
what?
Well,
It's not facing the TV.
You could probably do it.
Okay, let me play this level first. I'm a little more interested in that. Can I resume, Michael?
Yep.
That's fine. Yeah, I'm not saying you have to. I'm just saying if the room is impressive, then, the porn will be very impressive. That's all I'm saying.
That's pretty hard.
Yeah. This is crazier to me than, like, sports. Like, I get how you can throw a ball far and accurately. But I do not get this.
Dude, if you're in the rhythm and you get off rhythm, you just lose instantly.
If you're an amateur.
For a sidekick.
That's it. That's my favorite joke. Expert.
Well, it started because Simon said one time that, like, Ethan was like a fun sidekick. I was like, that doesn't seem like a nice thing to say. Like, we probably shouldn't, like, just relegate him to the territory of, like...
That's actually funny because I feel like first you guys mentioned that sometimes Ethan is, like, in a way more the main character than I am.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was, like, our redo of it. It was like us being like, let's try that one again. Like,
Dude, it's so hard like this. I want to see what it's like.
I wonder when they'll have, like, a truly open world experience, kind of, like a game where you can just, like, Grand Theft Auto-y, like, run around. And, like,
That'd be sick.
be really crazy.
But I really do think that, like, the step between the games being really neat and, like, immersive and insane is going to be the walking stuff. Like,
Yeah. Well, there's some of the games that,
holy shit.
to move, you basically, like, you look at something. Oh, I don't know about that, but you look at something and you pull the joystick back,
Yep.
and then it'll, like, a little circle will appear, and then you let it go. You'll like teleport to there,
Yeah,
so you can,
yeah.
like, walk around pretty easily.
I've tried that. It's like Alt Space or whichever one of the VR
Yeah.
community ones. And I thought that the way that you move is not very intuitive. And it's really weird.
Yeah, it did feel weird for sure. Did you guys ever try the Matrix one?
No.
Oh, that game is sick. It's really fun.
What's that one called?
I don't know. Simon don't know though.
Dude, this is insane. I can't even, like, keep track of some of these notes.
So this other game basically the way it works is like you start and then you're standing still, and then there's like a room and like enemies around it and stuff, and they're standing still, and whenever you move, they move at the same speed. So if somebody shoots you, you can look at the bullet, but as you're looking, it'll be coming towards you, then it will stop, and then you can like dodge it, and then it will go past you, and then you have to like turn, so you have to time everything, so you're like, okay, they're over there, they're over there, when I move this much, they're going to shoot at me, and then it's really fucking fun. Yeah. So that's a game that kind of like gets around the issue of movement.
Yeah.
In a really cool way.
Oh shit. Dude, it really throws me off when I run into stuff. I'll move forward a little bit. A little bit. Yeah, that's perfect. A little bit. You just don't move your arms as wide. What difficulty is this? It's hard, but I put it on 115% speed. Nice. Oh shit. Holy shit, dude, I don't even know what's happening. Alright, now I'm going to play it on regular. Actually, I'll go for a 95. But it's just such a long song, you know? Oh shit. Dude, I can't even see this one note that I always miss. Like, it's too close to the other one for me to ever see its arrow. Damn, that was insane. Oh, shit. I'm so sorry. Is it good?
Right. Yeah, right.
So weird. I almost lost. Where? How am I too far back?
Yeah, if you do it again, I'm gonna have to.
Go forward.
I'm gonna have to take your tires.
You're gonna take my tires?
Well, you know, somebody's gotta do it.
Was that on lower speed? Oh.
Aww. What a guy.
Did I just play this one?
Sure.
I can tell you're paying attention.
How'd you know? No, I don't think you did do the song though, because I don't think I heard it.
Hope this song gets more exciting.
Well, it is by Green Day. I don't even know what I meant by that.
Thank you.
I like Green Day.
Oh, I messed that up. Oops. Oh shit. Dude, these red lines that show up every time I swing is so annoying.
Maybe you should buy a bigger house for Simon.
You should lick my pee-pee.
If the house is bigger, you might.
If I did that, it would help you afford a bigger house.
With how much people would pay for it.
Check the chat. What kind of offers?
How much for Michael to lick my pee-pee? Michael, I'll put 10 in. Oh wait, it's glitching right now. What is that? Is that like from the Green Day thing, or is it actually freaking out?
It's freaking out a little bit. It said it was built by Indian people or something.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
What do you think's going on here? Is it low on battery, maybe? No, I can't see anything.
Maybe Simon's had enough.
Power button's on the right side. Just turn it off.
Oh, it could have died, maybe. I feel like it would have given you a warning or something, though.
Power button's this button?
Yeah, that's volume. On the right side. Do that.
This isn't plugged into anything. Where's this plugged into?
What?
Where's this plugged in?
Down here. Kim says YESTERcades is just beer and wine.
Okay.
So I don't know what you guys want to do about that.
Well, I mean, can't you just... Like, I feel like we could just bring in, like, a thermos, right? With, like, a mixed drink in it. I can't imagine.
They'll probably be like, what is it?
You think? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they check bags for sure, which is not a problem for camera stuff, but they're not going to give a shit about that, but...
I guess you're right.
I don't know.
Didn't you guys get a bunch of beers?
I have beer. It's low-carb beer, but I don't know. I'm happy to share.
What, wine? Good wine?
I just thought you guys got some. I didn't know.
Do you want wine? I have wine, I think.
No, I have beer.
Maybe you could smuggle in some of his lemon stuff.
True. Yeah, I can't imagine it being too difficult to do. Okay, really have to be. No, it's got perfectly full.
So wait, what's
perfectly full.
YESTERcades? What's the deal here? Where are we going? What's the plan?
You're staying
Yeah,
here.
you pretty much nailed
You're
it.
staying here, dude. You're not going with us. You're staying here.
Okay, cool.
Someone's got to watch the fire.
Okay, Michael. What would you rather put in your body?
Like a can's worth of liquid, probably like 12 ounces of fermented grapes, wine, or a can of Bang. If you had to drink one or die. Bang?
Yeah.
Wow. Even if the wine was
now?
like... Not right now. I guess, yeah, right now.
General?
In general.
I think I could probably drink more wine without feeling bad.
12 ounces.
That's a tough call. Just one serving, I'd probably just take a Bang.
Just a Bang?
I like caffeine a lot.
You'd probably have a great time after drinking the Bang. Okay, now what if I upped it to 40 ounces?
I feel like that's dangerous with Bang at that
40 ounces of Bang would absolutely kill
40
you.
ounces of wine is a lot too, right?
How much is a glass of wine supposed to be like?
40 ounces of
5
wine
ounces,
is probably
5
like...
ounces.
That's 8 glasses of wine, so you'd be drunk.
Yeah.
But we're not dead, though.
But with Bang, I don't know anyone who's ever had 40 ounces of Bang. I've never even had 40 ounces of Red Bull on a really busy night at the bar.
Yeah,
I think
you guys
morticians
have a
are the
lot
only
of
people who
Joss.
know people have
What's
had
that?
You get a lot of Joss.
Yeah, I did. But also, I have no idea what that did to me. But because I can't remember.
It's not FDA approved. I'm sure it's fine.
Joss? Do you know what
No,
Joss is?
None of the energy drinks are.
Do you know what Joss is? It's illegal in every country besides 3. It's the equivalent of 5 Red Bulls in a packet. And you put it in a shot of vodka in Cambodia. And you take those shots. They're Joss shots. And people will take them together. And you'll take them with like 4 people. So you've had like, what, 20 Red Bulls equivalent over the course of a night?
Seems not fun. That seems like it wouldn't even be fun. That's crazy. I remember. Or did you ever have?
Is this how you normally do it?
No, I have a desk at home and everything. Do you ever have the energy drink cocaine?
No.
Yeah, that's.
Have you ever had Coke?
The real stuff. I mean, yes. Either way.
You're getting arrested.
Either way, yes. Hey, did you ever do anything bad before? You're coming with me. That'd be fun if that's how they arrested people. Just by survey.
This game looks like it is from 2006.
You might actually be exactly right. Well, let's see, Frozen Throne.
Just type in release date. Oh.
Well, no. It's the expansion now, so this one's 2002, but where's the follow-up? 2003. Very close. Yeah, they're just coming out with the, they like did a remastered version of it. It's coming out next month, and this is like always the game. Like, you know Dota or League of Legends and stuff? That was originally...
Does he know Dota or League of Legends?
I play a lot of League.
Okay, yeah, I guess so. Well, the original Dota mod was a custom game from Warcraft 3, and then it was so popular people ported it out and made their own. The same is true for, there's a game called Legion TD that's really popular that got ported out and people play. But this is like where tower defenses in general are pretty much all from Warcraft 3.
Yeah, I used to play Warcraft with my dad. But just like this interface right here looks so old to me.
Yeah, it's...
The way it has like all options here and like the server names or whatever.
I literally, actually, now that you said it, I've been playing this game for...
This reminds
like
me of Gary's mod.
Yeah.
The interface.
It's got a similar... I mean, and Gary's mod also was used to make like every other game as well. Right?
Yeah.
Did you play Half-Life?
Never.
Yeah, me neither. But I played like the mods off it. I played like Dave Defeat. I played like Counter-Strike.
You know what game I loved? Was it called Life? What was it called?
There's definitely a game called Life.
A game where you start off as a cell in the ocean. And
Spore.
Spore.
Yes.
I love Spore.
That game was so fucking sick.
Imagine Spore on VR.
Yeah.
Can you turn that camera a little more towards us?
Like that?
That's good, thank you.
I wonder if it's small enough that I can just like pirate it right now. I could download it on Steam. It's only $5.
Spore was made by the Sims guy, right?
Maxis was the developer.
Sims was okay. Spore was like a better version of Sims, in my opinion.
Oh, there was a sequel also. Do you remember the game Black and White?
No.
It was basically like there was like a planet and you're God, and then like you do stuff, and then like the people like fight each other and shit. You have to basically like try to optimize like how they communicate, but it was really cool. It reminds me of Spore.
Did you ever play Empire?
Like Age of Empire?
Age of Empire, yeah, there we go.
Not really. I
was into that. Or Civilizations was the better version.
Civs was better, yeah. Civ was better. I played Civ 3.
Wait, no, Empire was the one that had like the Roman, like you could get like the giant Greek things, right?
I didn't play them that much.
Oh, I like that game.
Let's see, alright.
Civ was good too, though. Civ was a really fun game. My dad still plays Civ sometimes.
Oh, there's a lot of people that do, actually. There's a pretty big online community for it.
My brother plays a lot of Civ-based games that are just better technology now.
Civ 5 or just different kinds of mods?
Him and one of my friends played a lot of Civ 5, but now he plays games that are based off the same thing, but it's like the same territorial type thing.
Right.
But
I think Civ 5 is kind of the
one people play.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not a...
One of my coworkers plays Civ 6 all the time. That's why I know there's a 6th one.
Oh, okay. And actually, all I'm basing that on is that Henry from last podcast on the left plays it, so... I guess it's not much to base on it. Alright, let's get this fucking Spore game.
Are you gonna play Spore?
Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Let's get drunk and make a fucking monster. Ooh, Galactic Adventures? They have a friggin' space one?
It goes to space, always.
Right, but I guess there's like a new creepy and cute parts pack. Galactic Adventures. Alright, screw it. It's only $10 for the whole thing. Let's do it. I'll play this game at home too. I remember this game. Do you want it for your Steam account? I guess we won't be able to play it.
No, League of Legends is already like temptation enough to get away from whatever I'm doing.
Plus, just wait till I give you my passwords for my WoW accounts.
Plus, like, photography is quite a temptation. I've gone through a few phases where I uninstall League of Legends for a period of time, which is probably what I'm going to have to do when I'm in school.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny how It's funny that like to find something that was that kind of like destructive and time sucky, pre like computer technology, pre like personal computing technology. You would have to try pretty hard, like like you'd have to develop like a drug problem or something like that. Like, but now it's at the tips of our fingers. We don't even have to do drugs. I mean, we still, I'm not saying don't do drugs. But.
Speaking of drugs, you said you've used nicotine for 10 years.
Yeah, I guess so. On and off.
How did you start smoking?
Yeah. But I, for the most part, I only would just like bum a cigarette. Like, I didn't like of that time of me actually like buying my own packs. Like, probably like less than half of it. Okay. It's so.
So you were, how old are you now?
49. I'm 27.
27. So since you were 17.
Yeah, I guess. But again, like in the beginning, it was like very, very rare, and like I probably didn't actually buy a pack until I was like 19 or something.
That's funny because since I'm interacting with you guys with Michael, I feel like you're both our age, but you're very much not.
We're just immature. That's all.
Well, that's what we thought too. At least me, anyway.
Oh yeah, I like you can hear if you listen to the podcast that I'll say all the time like, and he's 22 because it's like blows my like I constantly am forgetting.
Do you guys have you been annoyed hanging out with us this past couple days?
Just Ethan, really.
That Davey's really mean.
Yeah. Now that she's gone, it's kind of like I don't know why you guys are still here.
Is there anything about hanging out with 22-year-olds that's annoying?
Yeah, but I hang out with plenty of 20. Like a lot of the people that I work with, like I go to the bar with, like it.
What's annoying about 22-year-olds? In general.
They have like misaligned priorities, and I mean we all do, but like they take things that are not serious and don't matter very seriously. A lot of times, like they're constantly like blocking each other on like hooking up with each other and then blocking each other on Snapchat and like. Getting angry about somebody else's like Instagram comment that they made or like
Jeez.
You know what I mean? It's just like they're like
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah,
it's like insane social media drama that I definitely wasn't around when I was younger.
I'm sure it was. We just like, but less or so. But like, we also just never really participated in that kind of
That's
like.
True.
Do you mind if I grab a handful of these nuts?
Simon, how old are you?
Yeah, you can also have some mixed nuts over here if you want.
Damn, you guys are like quite. You guys are quite a bit older than us.
Yeah.
You've experienced like almost 150% of the life I have.
I even rephrase that usually. Like to me, it's like when do you start? Firstly, like when do you actually have memories, and then second of all, when do you actually start remember like making decisions for yourself and being somewhat of the person that you are today? And that time starts when you're like 12 or something. Like, and even I mean that's even like kind of like gracious. Like
I think I was very late to that process.
So realistically, you've been alive and being yourself for like 10 years, like 8 years. You know what I mean? So we got double on you there. But because that's how I see, like that's how I look at age differences in relationships. It's like there's not that much of a difference between like say like a 30-year-old versus like a 25-year-old, but a 20-year-old versus a 15-year-old is obviously a very different thing.
Oh yeah.
So, I don't know why. I don't know why they keep telling me these things.
It's regressive conservative lawmakers that are just get out of my bedroom / daughter's bedroom.
Can't just adopt someone. Fuck them.
That's your Woody Allen. You gotta get Oscar nominated. Or he won an Oscar, didn't he? Yeah, he adopted his daughter.
That wasn't his daughter.
Well, he adopted somebody else's daughter.
It was his girlfriend's daughter.
Well, how is that not what you just said?
My mind was just a little bit.
He wasn't married to her.
Why
when
can't
I first got here, I felt like I was
else?
interacting with like. I was under the impression that you guys were like 24, 25, like fresh out of college type thing.
That makes me feel good.
And
Wait, how old are you?
I'm 29.
29. That's what I figured.
and 27.
That's what I thought.
You can tell that I'm not very mature.
Between a 27 and
I don't think it's that
year-old.
we're young, we act young. I think it's that I think they're a little more mature.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Oh yeah, we're
I think-
super mature.
I think I might have like some elements of maturity came very early for me because I was like very independent. I was like from like 13 till 18.
Well, you're living on the streets, right?
No,
I'm so
at my dad's
mature.
house, but
Out in
that
the
was my
van, down
time.
by the river.
Sometimes it's hard. Sometimes I try and explain to people like I'm so much more mature than them, and they just don't get it. You know what I mean?
They're just too immature to understand.
They're too immature.
Dude, it's crazy how immature like 30-year-olds are.
Dude, or even worse when they're 29.
Ugh. So between a 27 and 29-year-old, is there any dynamic whatsoever like there is between a 21 and 22-year-old of like wisdom, age, superiority type thing, or is it just like you're in the same age bracket and there's no difference? Like, I'm not talking about like is there a difference? I'm talking is there that like premonition that there's a difference, or is there that like that pressure that there might be some difference?
I think the first thing you said that like when, or the second, like when we were younger, I think I definitely looked at Simon as more.
Well, because I was 18 when I met you, and you were 16.
Yeah.
I think there's a big difference there.
That probably went away like what before we were roommates even, right? So
Oh,
like,
definitely.
that was probably like by the time we were like
22, 20.
yeah, that was pretty gone.
You guys want a clementine?
Yes.
Yeah.
Boom.
Why would you say that to me?
Dude, I was looking for the
Boom.
fucking,
Boom.
the box of them the other day. And I couldn't
That was a good throw. I didn't even have to move my hand.
It's from playing Beat Saber.
Oh, this is actually gonna suck. I just brushed my teeth. Oh, wait a second.
Way to get a gift from someone and start complaining. I don't even like clementines. I just took it because I don't want Michael to have it.
Do you
In
want
that case, I'll take one too.
to? You want here?
Yeah, suck out all the sugar and give me the juice it, and then I'll eat what's left over.
Dude, whenever I eat the orange peel, so the oranges at my work have like the fast peels where they're not that thin, they're like thicker, and they aren't super bitter, they're just like the perfect peels. So I always eat them, and people always freak the fuck out of work. One time Paul was like, Ethan, you're fired. That's because he saw me doing that.
And since then, he hasn't let me work again. It's been weird.
No, he doesn't put me on his schedule anymore for some reason. It's a funny joke. I owe my landlord $1,000 this month.
$8.75.
I eat shrimp tails in front of people sometimes, and that makes me uncomfortable. Especially if it's like fried or something. I'll just eat the whole tail. People don't like that.
You like it, or just easier for you?
Well, at first, like, it's, like, kind of good for you, and I was like, if it's, like, at all good for you, like, I'll give it a try. And then it's, like, fine. It's just, like, crunchy and, like, I don't know.
Michael, would you rather edit the photos you took yesterday, or would you rather I edited them? For the photos you want, do you want to edit them?
Why don't we do both? You do it, I'll do it. Let's do which one I like better.
Huh. Because I don't want to edit them if you're already going to edit them.
Alright, fine, I'll take them.
You guys are...
You'll take them?
Yeah, I'll take them.
Okay.
I wish Simon knew how to edit shit.
They're up on my computer. When Michael and I started our video company together, I didn't know how to edit anything. I hardly knew how to edit photos, and Michael would do all the work, and it was a really unhealthy dynamic for us.
Ethan took like 9 months to make a website on Squarespace. He was like, dude, I can't figure out the website. Like, I need to put the photos on.
Code this fucking
Dude, I had to put code in something. Because I wanted like source text or something. Yeah. I would have to insert like Java code that I would figure out from online. But there were a couple versions of the website that I tried really hard to make look like cool and not just like a regular Squarespace website. And then it was just like way too much work to do that, so we went to a different version of the website. And Michael did it then.
I got tired of Ethan trying for like 5 months, and so in one night I made like a better version of the website in like 6 hours.
That's hilarious.
I'm like, wow,
Dude,
Ethan sucks at this.
Ethan trying. Shut up, man. I made so many versions of the website.
He's pissed.
I made like 6 versions of that website.
I know you did a good job. I just shouldn't have taken you.
You make it sound like I couldn't create a website.
All right, you did complete the task. It
like
just
4 or 5 times during my business class. How did I even get the material to put in there? Did you
Google
put it on
Drive?
Google Drive?
Yeah.
That sucks. I hate using Google Drive.
It was just videos and pictures. Boom, 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 Down, 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 down.
Hey, look at
When I came home, my dumb head shoe glasses.
Yeah.
Hey, do you have a contact container?
What you doing?
I don't wear contacts. I don't have them. Shoot.
Oh yeah. What you
Mine's been
guys up
getting
to?
really dry today.
Oh, word. I'm just chilling. We got the live stream homies here trying to do something.
Did you take this?
Yeah, I took one. You want to
I
get
don't know. I
another?
guess just anything, really.
How did it feel?
I think it
What do you
stopped
feel?
my caffeine withdrawal.
That's good.
What'd you get up to? Oh, was that that was Peasy's? Oh, word. Yeah, dude, nobody hit me. I'm
Yo.
not gonna sit around with it. Yeah, word. Alright, well, let me know if you guys trying to do anything. We might go to the YESTERcades place. You ever been there? Somerville. Yeah, you know what it is, right? Yeah.
You know what it is.
You want me to let you know if we go? Alright.
Feel like nuts.
Pablo.
No, that's Tyler.
Dude, that actually felt
He said
really
T-car
good on my
sound.
ankle.
Oh, eh?
Felt like
Yeah,
my.
he's showing
Can you
T-car.
pull that harder the exact way you just did? Felt like my ankle was about to crack.
You want to go to YESTERcades for a little bit?
It's not gonna work.
Yeah.
We can figure out.
Oh, it
if,
worked.
like,
It worked.
if either
That's crazy.
Austin,
That felt really good.
Tommy actually gets back, or James Camden actually gets back.
I mean, we can go. We don't have to be like, even if they don't come, we can go.
You know what I'm saying? We go there. Yeah, maybe by the time we're down there.
Yo, Ethan, can I have a bite of...
Yeah.
You have a huge wad of cash. Can I have a bite of this?
Yeah. Yeah, I think Lightroom's already open.
Oh wait, I need to fix this real quick.
Last time T-Car came home, dude, it was so funny. He like
Where's he been?
Chicago. There's like there were like a couple bits I was working on at the time, and like whatever. But basically, like somehow we just teamed up to do like all these in a row, and teamed up like all in a row. And T-Car is literally like can't breathe. He's like dying.
Airdropping is...
Oh, you want me to just airdrop it?
Like you could do your bits.
Although it's
on
kind of
that,
big.
Like,
You sure?
It's like, yep, like this is the night. Like I'm sorry. And like it was the next like 2 hours. It was really funny. But yeah, hopefully.
Let me help you with this burrito.
Good. You can actually have all of it if you want.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys want to go to the arcade?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you, man.
Okay, there's 364 of them, which means it's a lot. I'm just going to give you them all and you can go through and delete them.
That's too many. I can put them from... I can do here, I'll just pull out the ones I want and I'll airdrop them.
Okay. You just do whatever you need. This folder has, there's some that had overlapping names from both cameras. So there's AC...
If I wear a hat, my hair looks insane for the rest of the day. Yeah, but like my hair doesn't. If my hair looks crazy, I don't care if it looks like kind of crazy.
Oops.
Sticking up in every direction.
Bro, did I just leave
Bottom.
that? New York with Davey.
Here, go to,
Oops.
yeah, did you change it by file type?
I will. I just need to get
Okay.
down there again.
There we go. There are some in here that don't have JPEGs. So the bottom of this folder doesn't have JPEGs.
Hold on.
You just do that?
What's that?
I
turn it on. It was already on. I think. All right, I kind of want to play Beat Saber.
I was thinking about that before, and while it is highly unsafe, I think support that idea.
Michael, can you help me put the Beat Saber thing on while I'm on this?
No, I can't. Turn off cam.
Ryan, can you?
I'm all in on good ideas. We just assume if it's a good, fun idea.
Where is it? It's over there on the charger. That's what the cooler should be right by it, right? You know. Is that what it is?
Oh yeah.
Like what I really think it is?
Oh yeah.
This is not safe for work.
Yeah, we went over that.
Oh, dude, this is kind of scary, actually.
Simon, you want to run safety?
Oh, you know what? Actually, let me like get in there first and just like.
What's the plan again? Hold on a second.
Or what? Am I gonna do it?
Simon wants to make sure no porn pops up.
What is that? What we're doing?
Oh no! We're just
okay.
riding on the hoverboard. I'm sorry.
I'm just playing Beat Saber on the hoverboard.
Oh, that's so funny.
What the fuck else would I need?
Well, I guess not that.
You really want to watch porn?
I don't
No,
want
no,
to.
no. I'm saying that you guys should.
Wait, you live here by
definitely-
yourself?
Yes.
Do you watch more VR porn or
No.
regular porn?
No, regular.
Why?
But that's not the point.
Because there's not that much view. The page is real fast.
That's a good
So look through the pages real fast?
Well, because there's only like 100 pages or so. And like, you go to like this one like VR category, it's not that many.
There's 100 pages and that's not enough for you?
100 pages. Dude, that would last me like what, like a week?
Yeah.
I've never gone through like more than 2 pages of porn.
You've never told the truth. Just. Is that true?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't think I've ever known.
It's not like one session.
Yeah, this is just over the course of.
Yeah. I've seen this thing.
Uh-oh. This is not good. I'm playing 360, guys.
Don't do that. Do not do that. No, you're about. Yes, dude. You gotta. You're nowhere close to where you think you are right now. If I wasn't so busy playing this game, I would stand behind you for safety.
Simon, can you stand behind me for safety?
Yeah, well, let me just cast this with them.
Oh, I'm getting really close to this thing.
Here, can you go into the menu and so we can cast it? I don't know if that's what it is. This is horrifying. You just gotta cast it and rest of the instructions.
Yeah. It's on the right. Oh, getting really close to the line. Headset casting started.
Yeah, you're good.
Alright, can you help me out here?
Stand behind you for safety.
Yeah, or in front of me, honestly. I think the boundary's close.
No, he was like zipping backwards before.
Well, the TV's in front of you. But like,
I think he's gonna fuck himself up.
oh my god.
You can just.
This is so scary, guys.
I don't know how you're gonna like duck down and shit.
Yeah, as much as I love that idea, I don't know how much of a fan I am for this one. I wasn't full support of it, but I think I might be flip-flopping.
I love that moment.
Michael, this is horrifying, dude.
I love that moment where we're on the same page. Normally we're on the same page. Like very often.
What am I close to right now?
You're just not close to anything.
Definitely find it.
Why is this song so long? I picked the longest one. Oh, like I'm close. Dude, the barrier's right in front of me, apparently.
Michael, you're missing the ultimate tech experience.
That's so stupid.
I'm floating. Oh shit! Dude, you're scaring me.
I'm scaring you. You're fucking terrifying, dude.
Okay, I'm just gonna lose.
No, you're doing fine.
Fine, I'll try and win now.
Yeah.
But now the stakes are high, so I have to shake more. Okay, I really don't want to do this anymore, honestly.
Really?
This is scary.
I agree.
Okay.
For science.
Isn't it Chipotle like an insane one?
Alright, let's do an insane one.
Dude, this hurts my legs. I'm done.
You're never done. You think you're getting out that easy?
Oh my gosh.
What does that mean?
It's dead.
That means don't do this to me.
Okay, now I'm just gonna play a regular song. Actually, I'm gonna look at VR porn.
Go to iTunes. Have fun with that. We get it. You're out of battery.
This is gonna be uncomfortable because I don't really like porn very much.
Well, it's not really about like. It's not like about the porn as much as the fact that you get to that you're in there.
Uh-oh, I think I'm seeing something.
Yeah, go to the fucking browser tab at the top.
This?
Yeah. Just type in, 7pornhub.com.
I think I'm seeing something.
So wait, how do I get to the...
Search and then go to the my glass type VR.
How do I search it? How do I scroll down?
I think it's like triggers and
Do a 361.
Oh, gross. Dude, I hate that.
It's pretty. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah.
Pick a 360.
Also, like,
Okay, now I feel like I don't want to force you to watch. I mean.
No, I'm in this. Dude, this is scary.
Yeah, it's pretty freaky.
Where's the fucking remote? I don't
Wait,
want
you
this
see how
volume
big the
blasting.
girls are. I don't know. But make sure you put it. Yeah, make sure you do the 360.
Go to a good one.
Michael, don't come in.
Okay.
Or at least point the camera at yourself as you walk in.
Yes,
Okay, the baking one. This is only 180 though. It's not 360. So.
Oh, really? Get me on here.
I assume so. Well, you picked a specific category.
How do I go back?
I think the arrow
the
that
triggers, I think.
Or one of the buttons.
Ah! I went to a... Oh, no. VR pop-up!
Pop-ups. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, just pick a 360 one.
What?
I don't think it'll say
Thanksgiving?
Naughty Americans.
Type 360 in the search bar too.
How do I know if it's 360 or
It'll usually say it, I think.
Keep unplugging.
Read that advertisement, Ethan.
I didn't see it.
Hold on. Before that comes blasting out the headset.
Ow.
Sorry.
Michael, you want to give me a quick stab while he's
Leave
got
the
headset?
headset off.
You want to give him a quick stab in the eye while he puts the headset on?
Take that.
Dude, this is making me uncomfortable. I feel like this is too much for porn.
It is, but
This is way too much.
yeah. Okay, so just click that.
Oh, wait, it's free?
Well, the reason I did that, Michael, is that the volume's going to come through the Oculus.
That's okay. I want to hear what Ethan's hearing.
Oh my god.
Oh. No, sorry. I see what you're saying.
What the
My bad.
frick? Holy shit.
Wait, hold on.
This is a nice room.
Let me put this back on. My bad, Simon.
Yeah, see? That's what I was saying, Ethan.
Look, it's a nice room.
Oh, yeah, that's a pretty nice room.
Look at the ceilings.
They're so tall.
I know! Is he repeating everything? That's so funny.
Do you guys see my nipples?
Ethan, look
I
around.
see your arm.
Oh, there she is, over there.
You don't have to walk around, just saying.
Wait a second, why is it... Oh.
Ethan, turn around all the way.
Oh, what's she doing?
Get off of me! Leave me alone!
You're not my wife.
Hey, why can't I stop you? What is happening here? Hey, you! Yeah, you! No, stop! Alright, I'm done with VR porn.
Go to one where they do something crazy.
What? No!
Yeah, go to one where they do something crazy.
Oh, you can absolutely see it in the window reflection behind you, Michael.
It's probably not that bad.
Okay.
No, it's pretty bad.
Oh, that's really bad.
No, it's actually really bad.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
That's pretty bad. Way to go, Ethan.
Yeah, Ethan, you ruined the stream. Why are you so obsessed with watching this porn? Why couldn't you just let it go?
I don't want to watch this anymore. Ethan, scary.
You have a problem.
Someone else want to watch a VR porn?
No, you're gross.
Michael, you want to watch some VR porn?
I don't know how you came up with this idea.
I didn't come up with it.
Honestly, dude, we invited you here, and like you're kind of being a little weird.
That's it, guys. You know what? I want my privacy.
You're kind of freaking me out a little bit. I'm canceling the podcast.
Funny, I'm in private mode.
Do you guys know what that is? Simon, do you know what that is?
What is that?
Maverick Males.
Oh, is that... No, what is that?
It's like a gay porn website that reached out to me and Ethan. Play the Creed one, Ethan. Do the demo. You're gonna love this.
As much as I love the VR porn.
You can just pretend to be a person.
Pretend to be what?
What? Yeah, just have fun.
He's got a gun.
Oh, this is nice. This is really pretty.
Oh, wait. Simon, can we play the shooty game?
Super hot.
Have they shot any virtual reality like shows or like movies or anything?
We're not watching porn again. We don't.
Yeah, Ethan, virtually there. USA
I'm sure
Today.
there is. They're not that I'm aware.
Yeah, I mean like good ones, Michael. Ones not shot by 19-year-old dumbasses.
We got Ethan and I.
Alright, should we go to the
Dude, this is fun.
arcade place?
Ethan, press any button to continue. Just skip all this. You don't need to know it. Just skip it. Next. Close. Alright, now fight this big dude.
Oh, this guy's big.
I know. Tell me this isn't really scary.
Why am I so much smaller than him?
Wait till you get up close.
This one with the audio is exploding.
Yeah,
29 and 0? Oh my god.
It's a pretty good record.
Can you imagine fighting a guy like this? Which ones are X and Y?
The buttons on the button. There you go. How scary is that?
Oh, that's so scary.
He's huge.
Let's keep this a bubble belt and inside the ring. Ready? The fight starts as soon as you touch gloves.
Oh my god.
Oh, God, you're on the hoverboard again. I got really scared.
He's punching hard.
Ethan, careful.
Yeah, you're gonna hurt yourself, man.
That's the light.
Oh, I see.
a dadless basement. 0 dads. What are you doing, man?
Unreal.
Dude, my adrenaline hurts. I think the correct phrase is being fucking around. Yeah. And that would be the correct answer to anything that you go. That's literally all I'm doing all the time. Oh no. This is really fun.
You killed the rhino.
Dude, in the beginning, that was intense.
Yeah, you're out of breath, man.
That was scary. I would buy this thing. Woo. I felt like I was in a real fight for a minute there. Wow, that was crazy. That is very crazy. Yeah, so go to the other arcade.
Let's do it.
Woo! Good job getting drunk tonight, guys.
Simon, can I grab one of your?
Bring the beer. I'll get drunk. I'm just gonna...
Can I grab one of your sweet cookie sticks? Thank you.
I don't want to feel stupid for that long.
Dude, I'm not raw. I want to come out on top. Michael, I beat your time.
I know, you did a lot better than me.
You want to fight it out? Alright, let's go.
Whoa, can I catch my breath first?
I catch my breath.
Wants to know why you texted them all to yourself.
I'll drop one more then.
You should airdrop something.
emailed me back. She described her email that she sent out to everyone the first day of class, which I never got. She said, in this email I told you all these things. But I don't have that email. And she said, she told me about scholarships at Mesa Community College that I can apply for to try and make things better, which doesn't help my situation at all. She said, good luck getting settled.
Damn, dude. I'm sorry.
You may be able to, like, go to someone above her. That would be the next thing I would do.
That happened to me once. I went to the dean of the department, or the department head or whatever, and they overturned what the teacher did.
Tell them about your mission trip in Nicaragua. How it changed your life.
Tell them that's why you didn't have internet connection.
I'm not going to be able to contact the dean above them until Monday, though. And by that time, the class is more than 25% of the way over.
How good was that K barbecue last night?
I was just thinking about that.
That was crazy good.
Today.
That was the most satisfied I've left a meal in a long time.
Yeah. And the bow and
all
day.
Oh.
Oh, what? Oh, yeah.
Is there places that are open later in Somerville?
Yeah. Food-wise?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like bars. Obviously. There might be some late night food. I know there's a late night pizza place for sure. That was not you though.
Go back for anything wrong. Sucks.
You looking for that email?
What's that?
You looking for that email?
Yep. No.
Okay. Ethan drops out part 2. You trying to get trippy at all, Brian?
I don't know. I'm not eating this. You have to crush them up.
Is it?
Right?
It's
try to put it in his drink or something.
Cattle hormones and
do it during the day. Dude, literally, if I took one of those, I probably wouldn't sleep for 10 hours.
Wait till you.
It takes me a long time.
When you meet my buddy Andy, he'll eat 2 of these.
It took us months
Chill
to
up.
get me to drink a bang. Actually, no, he drank.
No, Andy eats like the gas station pills. Andy drank the cocaine.
gas station pills.
I mean, maybe. Okay, there's an Irish pub and they have corned beef and cabbage. Ah, never mind.
Alright, I just switched to drinking that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
You play that a lot?
Yeah.
I don't know anything about Switch.
Mostly just Smash Brothers. Luigi's Mansion 3 just came out.
Do you play Smash?
What?
Do you play often?
Yeah.
don't know.
I heard you guys like playing on the 64, right?
He likes the 64. I'm not
Okay.
a 64. I like the GameCube one, Melee.
Cool.
There's a couple.
I like Melee a lot.
Yeah, Melee's sick. We can play Melee at YESTERcades.
Hell yeah, that's awesome.
Every console there.
You said it's like $5 an hour or something?
Something like that.
That's sick.
I think I have some free ones in my cart too.
Jeez.
Like, I don't know how much it is because it's so good.
Yeah. I like Ultimate, so the Smash game for Switch. That one's pretty cool. I was kind of bummed out by the Wii ones, though. I didn't really like the Wii or Wii U one that much. But the Switch one's sick, I think. You like the Switch one, right?
Yeah, as I've been watching more Melee, though, I like it less and less.
Yeah.
I don't like that, like, once you're off the edge, whenever anyone hits you, you just shoot up.
Yeah.
And, like, I don't know. It's a little too easy for me. Like, it's very technical, it's very hard to do,
Yeah.
but it's, like, really, really hard to kill somebody.
Yeah.
You guys know how in movies there'll be like something someone wants to do, and they'll do everything right, and they'll be like about to achieve their goal, and then like one like giant thing becomes a whole conflict in the movie, and it gets in their way, and then they overcome it. I feel like
in Star Wars, and Luke is like trying to like everything's going well, and like his family.
You told me not to bring up Star Wars about an hour ago.
I'm sorry.
I feel like right now I did everything right up to like this little thing, and like there's just one person who like wants to stand in the way.
It's not the worst idea to email the person above them, and like even though I know you said the class would be 25% over by Monday, whatever. Maybe you could say like you could say that, be like I'd be willing to do some extra work or something.
This school has a horrible administration.
She can't double kick you out.
Doesn't mean that it won't work though.
Yeah.
There's still a chance.
I'll try.
Even canceled Spirit Airlines flights still get refunds sometimes.
Well, I got a refund for the class, it turns out.
Oh.
It hasn't hit my account yet. But that still means I have to come up with $5,000 by January 10th. And I don't have a way of getting anymore.
Wow.
Just enroll in a different community college.
What's that? Enroll in a different community college for the winter session?
I'm sure there's someone out there that has a session that would work. Might take more research. Different country or something. You can figure it out. For now, arcade games. Later, problem solving.
And just to temper your expectations, it's not like a Dave & Buster's type place. It's like a classic arcade kind of place. Like
That's cool.
Old 80s games.
Nice. That'll be refreshing.
Yeah.
Woo!
Now I want to open the Pixies.
Are you bringing your beer?
Nice. I might have more beer. Let me see if I have any more.
I honestly don't know if I'm in the mood to get drunk now. Because I have things, like serious things I need to deal with. I'll have a few drinks though.
Perfect. That was my plan all along.
You're in luck. It's like one beer.
I mean, you can drink these. They're just low carb IPAs. So, it's like, not ideal, obviously, but.
Salted caramel brown ale. You want that? Okay, then that can just hurt you guys. Where's my...
That's a good start, actually. You could probably get like $300 for that guitar, you know? I thought he was just gonna grab it and keep walking. So yeah, you could steal that. I mean, might help. You could steal some of his boat shit. Oh, look at this fun little
boat shit.
Fun little wheel thermostat thing.
I'm telling you, it's everywhere you look, and it's mind-boggling. I never noticed it from that.
Lighthouse, bog lamp.
It's everything. There's just napkins with boats on them, and the fucking coaster is boats.
I don't know if I've seen it.
It's unreal. What's the fucking blanket? It's boats.
Look at the Nutcracker.
The Nutcracker. It's a captain of a boat.
Captain Nutcracker.
Oh, I can't. Let me get me out of this house. Let's go.
And a literal keep commentary on. That's like a boat thing, I think, isn't it?
That was a British war thing.
Oh, okay.
During World War II.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
They're like,
During which they used boats.
the Navy.
The Navy's an organization with boats. Wait. I don't know. Oh, you're driving.
Perfect example of doing a joke only for me.
Yeah, that was an example. You're driving? I don't have my keys with them.
Well, move your car.
How the hell did he just...
We're gonna take my car? Alright, let's take they're gonna take my car.
How are we going to get it out?
He's gonna move it.
You can pick it up.
Yeah, you can
Oh crap! Listen to this fucking story. So we're at my friend's house, probably. Oh, sorry.
Where is my mind? Where is...
We're
I
at
knew
my
things
friend's
were going
house,
too well, Michael.
probably like 10 years ago now, and I pull up and I like park my car, whatever. And we're all hanging out, having like drinking a little bit, whatever. We're like 19, 20, and someone walks in and is like, "Son, why the fuck would you park your car like that?" And I pulled in and I had parked in a normal spot. So what are you talking about? Like, come look. I went outside and it's like in a normal parking lot like this where like cars are all lined up. And my car was like perpendicular. So like the fucking I was this but turned 90 degrees.
Yeah.
And I was like, no. I was like blown away. I was like, no. There's no way that I parked like that. And I literally had like, this weird like almost mental breakdown of like, am I so lost? Am I so insane that I thought I parked normal and I actually parked like this?
Uh-huh.
And it turns out there's just 4 people picked it up and turned it around.
They pick up your car?
4 people did.
Do you think
That's
we can?
insane.
I know. I don't want to risk it at this point. This car's like 13 years old. Well, some light was in my eye. How am I supposed to catch that?
looked hilarious though.
Oh, thank you. So yeah, that became a running gag for a while, like moving my car.
That's insane. That's so nuts.
Down the street and stuff.
That's a really funny joke.
Really funny, it made me feel good.
We used to do this thing at Campus Life events, me and Corey and Lance, where we would take everyone's keys, because Katie had this thing that hung it, and we would move everyone's cars to different places on Katie's street. And people started hiding their keys, and we would find them and still move their cars. One time Corey was driving Nick's Jeep, and he killed it like 3 times.
It's manual?
Yeah.
That's what this guy here, sorry.
I can't drive manual, and I don't even have any interest in driving manual. I feel like we made better technology, you know?
I like driving manual. It's satisfying.
No, it's not that I have anything against people who drive manual. It's just like, I also don't want to learn how to like ride a horse-drawn buggy, you know? Or like, like bikes have like gears and stuff. I don't want to ride a bike without gears. Like, it's just like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with using it.
You can get better gas mileage driving manual.
That's true. And it's probably more fun. For sure. It's
Yeah,
more fun.
for long road trips it's also better. Because it gives you another thing to think about.
Yeah. Yeah, I just never saw like, I don't know, I just never felt that either. Like once I really like it was like, okay, like I've been driving for a long time and I've never learned how to do this. Like I kind of don't really, it doesn't bother me that I don't know how to do it really. Is what I mean.
Are you just gonna roll with them unedited?
JPEGs. Boom. Look at that, dude. Look at that. Who took that?
Oh, terrible.
No,
I don't even want this photo. It was just so good I had to take it.
Yeah.
That one's cooler.
Ethan, I don't want your opinion.
Oh, why? I still.
Unless I ask for it.
The GPS my way to. I know how to get there, but I just feel more comfortable with it on. Is that a sign of weakness?
I don't know. What do you want me to tell you?
I don't know. I feel like you would have something to say about that.
You want me to say something. That's why that's why I'm holding it in.
Don't say it.
My dad does that. My dad puts on GPS when he goes to get the mail.
Head northwest on Valley Road, then turn left to stay on Valley Road.
Sometimes and they're like, well, you got a really long driveway. I'm like, no, it's just, you do have a long driveway. Yeah, it's like 80 feet.
So are either of you guys at the point in your lives where you consider owning a house?
No, I might be buying a condo next year.
A condom? That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Just the one.
So many diseases.
You don't want to spread all the diseases you've
I was just
contracted?
saying you don't want to keep giving them to people. You beat me to that one. This is not a great game.
I actually really like the feeling of when you're given a huge obstacle to overcome and you have to find a way to get over it.
Yeah, some people thrive. And that's,
I feel like I thrive in that situation.
I love this song. It was a good song. It was funny.
Guys, today I learned I don't like VR porn.
I don't think you gave it a chance.
It made me really uncomfortable.
No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Well, do you use regular porn? I mean,
not very often.
Well, then there you go. I mean, no, it's really fucking strange. But that's what's fun about it. Like, if I had it, I don't know if I'd use it to masturbate all the time.
I'm also I think I'm very vanilla when it comes to sex. Like, a lot of things gross me out that are normal. Like, butt stuff and like...
Never done it?
No.
Cool. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
No, it's cool. Yeah, I guess porn is pretty,
I think regular sex is, like, probably good enough without all the, like, crazy shit that happens.
Yeah,
like
definitely.
peeing and pooping and like metal objects and butts and.
Dude, what's your deal with butts, man?
I just don't like them that much.
What happened to you?
Wait, that's actually a funny question. What happened to you?
That's my
Tell him what happened.
If anyone's ever against something too much, I always ask what happened.
Tell him what happened.
I was molested.
Sometimes you get a good answer.
I was part of the cool kids club.
No, dude, you gotta tell the story. This is a really good story.
Well, when I was molesting my priest, he kept pooping on my hand.
There's this kid in my apartment when I was like 8 or 7 or something, and he invited me and Caleb, my little brother, to be part of the cool kids club.
How old was this?
He was like 13, I think.
Was he cute?
He was fat. He was fat. He had a lot of cellulose.
I'm so sorry.
I know because the cool kids club was comprised of showing each other our butts. And we didn't know, like, he like warmed up to it, but he was like, part of the initiation was like showing your butt or something, and it was just me, him, and my brother, and he called it the cool kids club. And then we told my dad about it, and he was like, you have to stay away from this kid.
How often do you guys have to initiate?
I don't know. I honestly have blocked most of the memory out of my head.
I'm so sorry.
That's messed up you guys would ask about it.
Yeah, it's messed up you guys would laugh at it too.
It's messed up that I can't hear anything like that without making jokes. I can't help it, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Wait, how are you gonna get out of here with Michael's car there?
So this car can... He's behind your car? This car can turn really, really, like... I don't know, yeah, maybe you won't be able to, but it's... Remember that game where it was like a little grid and you had all the cars? And
Yeah. The one on your phone where you swipe them all?
I don't know. When I played it when I was a kid, we didn't have phones yet, so probably the same. That game was so fun. I used to love that game. That was my favorite couple games. What was it called? Do you remember?
Cool Kids Club?
It was weird when my uncle joined it. I got it sick. What was the game called? I don't know what you're talking about.
Damn it. My phone is always dead.
That's the first time I was talking to you about the game. About the game. Because when I was talking. Oh, hell yeah.
stuff. I just typed
I'm
in
gonna edit
parking
that up
lot
once I took
rush hour traffic
of you
jam.
skating.
That's what it was called.
Prove it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, spaghetti. Go to one of their faces.
What?
No, your face doesn't look super focused.
Yeah, it is. It's good. It's for just a jacket.
What's that?
It's good.
Michael moved his car.
Are we gonna get out the last 10 days? All these fucking cars are
One time I went to throw a snowball. This was like 3 days ago. I went to throw a snowball with my friend Hunter, and Hunter like jumped away to the side, and Michael turned his back, and the snowball hit one of Michael's modems, and I was like terrified that I had done something wrong. What's that?
I typically either just don't go outside or I use an umbrella and walk real slow. I always carry a big plastic in my just start skating, and I just call like an Uber or something. Get out of there. Cover it up.
Remember when we were at the soccer field?
Yeah.
That was fun. It was really fun pedaling on that yellow bike with flat tires. Are you going to make an announcement to people in the live stream that we'll be back like late 26th? That we're going to be back in conversation.
Oh, yeah.
People will show up.
How do you guys think that's gonna go?
I have no idea. Having people out there.
Do you think like a lot of people should show up?
I think maybe like 4 or 5.
Do you think anyone's gonna make the pilgrimage?
What'd you say?
Do you think anyone's gonna make the pilgrimage?
Yeah, I think like 4 or 5 will. Some people, a couple people have tickets booked already.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's awesome that we got
You guys are welcome to come if you want. If you want to call off work, we can just drive you down. We'll leave. Wow, after Christmas.
How many people are we going to fit?
We can get on this. Wait, yeah, that's only 5. That would be you, Bukowski, and then... Oh, yeah, that's 5.
I'm going to PPL.
We have to pot it. Quick cash.
That TV is worth $5,000. I'll pawn it in an instant.
It's worth like $100.
I don't know if I want to pawn it.
Yeah, but you can just buy one for like a similar price in Oregon.
That road trip is going to add a lot of complications. Having Harley with us, it's going to be very different than a normal road
made me wonder. Desire went and had its way. You kissed them, took me under. Your kiss burned with the flames, babe.
I don't know if you fit inside and rows that came on your back. They would get ripped off your back over and over again. There's so much parking. This is the Korean restaurant.
Wow, just came right back. That's insane.
Might be changing a lot, Michael.
You gonna go to pilot school?
I might not be going north with you.
Oh, where are you gonna go? Norway?
I would probably stay.
In College Station?
Yeah, I'd have to find a new place to stay, but I would probably keep working at the bar and save up money.
So that you can go to college?
Yeah, because I can finish in the summer.
Howdy ho.
I don't really have any binding commitments to go to University of Oregon yet.
That's quite a plot twist.
Yeah, it is.
You could make more money if you work for my uncle.
If I work for your uncle?
Doing Airbnb stuff as well. He wants someone to do that.
What's that?
He wants someone to do that.
To take care of Airbnb?
Yeah, his Airbnb. He was going to pay me a bunch of money. I told him
If I did it for 3 months?
I'd pay you while you're here.
Would he? What would I do? Airbnb both houses?
No, you would probably... He would rent the other one out as a student place, so... You'd probably, just Airbnb the one.
Well, I'm free. I'd be free during the days.
Yeah, you can do that then. You just have to talk to the people and make sure you're good about that. Like replace toilet paper and stuff. It's pretty funny. No more Oregon.
But I'll have to find somewhere where Harley and me can stay.
Yeah.
What about Parker's place? Holy shit!
How much is this place?
Parker's place is $475 a month.
That's not bad.
I can afford that. Yeah. Everything comes full circle. Holy shit!
Dude, it's crazy that your life just changed a lot in the last hour.
Well, I'm a pretty adaptable person. My life changes a lot every hour.
Even stays in College Station. That's hilarious. We'll see what happens.
You should make your own thing called College Station with a Y. Like your own
yeah.
STAYTION.
Yeah. You're gonna stay.
Oh, station! Ah! Yeah! That's good. I'm kind of excited about this.
Anything to keep me from having to go back to Oregon. I'd be excited
cool
too.
about this plan? I wouldn't have to go to Oregon during the time you live. That makes me lock the door pretty quickly.
That makes you depresso espresso. So this is the big New York tree.
That's right. I had a fake one yesterday.
What do you I thought you said this was the tame area. It is. Is that hiding in the tree? Or?
The tree just shimmies to the right. wait, before we go in, can we check out, what are these things?
Igloos.
Can we go in those?
I've never seen those before.
Fucking slay. I'm real comfortable. It is really comfortable, actually.
Oh, no way.
Igloo rules.
They're only open till 9 p.m.
You know, any reservations?
Zipper? I'm just kidding.
Oh, they're locked. There's a bike lock on them. That's funny.
This place is crazy. Like, you just, during the summer, they have like concerts here. You just come and just day drink and like on the street. No one cares.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, this looks super cool. In the Groove 3. Guitar Hero! Yeah, no problem.
There's gotta be people on it.
Oh yeah, I brought it. Thank you. We're so lucky about that because I did not bring it. I didn't think about it.
It's up there. Thank you.
Can I actually thanks your phone right now?
Yeah. Here you go. Wait, I need my credit card though.
You don't pay till later. So.
Oh, okay, never mind. I don't need it. Cool. Cool. Thank you. So we can play anything?
Yeah, it's all open and free.
No way. You want to play this?
You're just holding it down?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, and you shoot the glass. You get the CD. What's Aerosmith?
Aerosmith?
Yeah, it says it.
Oh, just missed the music, I guess. I don't know.
But I just got a CD. So
Oh, nice.
shoot the garbage.
Nice.
That went well.
Yeah.
I don't think I am.
You press this button up at the front of the gun on the left side, it shoots a grenade. answer.
Oh wait, that's launching the CD. So is it
Oh, okay.
plays for stuff?
Yeah, I think you can play anything.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah, like if you want to do like Rock Band
That's
or
okay.
Guitar Hero or anything like that, like on the actual console versions, they have all
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that.
Bring in your own drinks. Could I have one of yours then? That's what I was saying.
Rock Band, dude. You play that at all?
What, Rock Band? I did it like years ago.
All right.
What are we playing?
I think we're gonna do some Rock Band first.
Oh, are you serious? You leave Beat Saber to immediately start.
I know you're ready for it.
Alright, well, watch this beer. I mean, like, you don't have to watch it, but just...
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna go through some other stuff. What's up?
For Rock Band, they don't have any drums, so it's, if you want to find Guitar Hero.
Okay.
What Guitar Hero do you want to play?
Oh my God! I've never seen so many.
Pardon me, boss.
Oh, sorry.
Good, you're good. Put our jackets on this couch,
You know that Mario Party? Really, all we did in college was play Mario Party.
Is that like Mario World?
Mario Party's like the board game one, like it's like you're on like a literal board game. You go on like space to space, and it's got the mini games.
Okay.
It's cool. I didn't realize there were so many.
This is dope. Let's try this one. Let's try some. Oh, okay.
I got it.
Oh, here, right?
Yeah.
Always sucks when you can't breathe as quickly as those
Green Day's just giving up for anyone, huh?
What's up?
Green Day's just giving it up for everyone. Any music and we're like knocking at the door, like, yo, you want our song?
You remember Boulevard Broken Dreams?
Take it.
Everyone loved that song.
Yeah, take it. Need relevant.
For the meantime, let me get the other guitar.
Okay.
Does that one work? So, do you know what this is right here? Do you know what device this is?
No clue.
Cool.
I'm sure they have something for it. Probably one of those giant boxes at the bottom there.
Boom. Thank you. Can I take this strap off here? Cool. Thank you.
They said the drums, they definitely had drums here months ago. I remember seeing them and then I asked for drums just now and they said that they got smashed like months ago or something.
Did you used to play the drums?
No, I never did.
What'd you say?
I don't remember how to play this game at all.
She's bringing, yeah, there we go. You know there's a way to turn our TV up?
I think she did turn it up.
Okay.
Like, it's not that loud.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you. Nice.
What did you pick for me?
Okay. I don't think I picked for you.
Okay.
It looks like you might be on easy.
I think I picked
Hey, go bring Ethan, his mom. He's calling it. I'm like, okay. Yeah, your mom's called. Yeah, solo. Whoops, I'm not doing the solo so well. Here we go, here we go. Probably last time I was at an arcade. But like last time I really played was a long time ago. This is a pretty easy song, but I'm not even doing very well. Yours is so slow.
It's just like boring.
Yeah, let's switch it up. We'll get you in a harder one.
I don't remember what I just put these behind.
Okay.
I don't remember what I picked.
I think you might have just, if you were hitting buttons through, you might just pick easy on accident. All right, let's see. You want to pick a song you like? Yeah, it's good with the strap. Nice.
This is one of my favorite songs.
Cool. So if you want to do, yeah, I think you can also play up here.
Out here?
Yeah.
Down here, you mean?
Yeah, exactly. I never tried it though. It's not gonna work. Thank you. They have this feature where you can slide, but our guitars don't have like the bar that you slide with. So when it does like the wiggly notes, I don't know if it does it for you, but. Yeah.
Oh, is that the full stringy thing? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, yeah. That was a nice little solo line. You do one more? I think you're ready for expert.
Oh, yeah?
And I'm ready for medium. Did you try these ones up here?
What?
Were you doing these
I was
ones?
doing these, yeah. That's better, definitely better for me.
Nice. That'd be so funny. That's part of the game, right?
Yeah, yeah. This is like the rock band version of Guitar. I'm so bad at this. Were you ever good at this?
I was good at Guitar Hero.
Guitar Hero. I mean,
oh, the ones where the button was on the thing.
Yeah, they're on the thing.
No, where it was like, you know what I mean?
This one plays.
The button is the thing. I'm saying the button.
This actually is a Guitar Hero game, but we're just using Rock Band controllers.
Oh, okay.
So it's basically the same.
Do you not want to play?
I'll do this one. You want to play after this?
Sure. I'll probably be really bad at it.
Yeah.
It's like I haven't played in years. It's like amazing as far as
This is like child's play after Beat Saber. Kind of a boring song, actually. Not that many notes.
Yeah.
I'm sure the solo will be cool, though. Thank you.
Thank you.
What did you say? Yeah, I think you can.
He was just surprised. That's all. It wasn't like good or bad. Thank you.
Ryan, you want to check out something down the wall? What is purple line?
It's like, it's supposed to be for sliding, but they don't have the thing on here because it's not the right guitar, so it's just for,
Simon, you want to check him out?
It's time to rock, Brian.
Actually, I feel like this is going to come back.
Yeah. It's not too bad.
I feel like learning games, like, it's a young man's thing. Like, if I learned something when I was young, it kind of stays with me, but I'm really bad at learning new things
Yeah.
as I get older.
You can pick any song you want.
I saw No Doubt. That's my favorite. Paramore.